All right, good evening. 6:30 is technically evening. It doesn't look like evening anymore. It's actually like sunny outside at 6:30, which is, I don't know. It seems like it was not too long ago where it was like pitch black darkness at 5 p.m., let alone 6:30. But spring, has spring sprung? Spring sprung. I don't pay attention to that. First day of spring. Oh yeah, spring's been sprung. Spring sprung 20 something days ago. it might be spring. It might be spring. But yes, hello Wiggle, hello Nate, hello Godsky, hello Rin, though I know you can't hear me. Hello Lemon, hello everyone. I apologize for the Marduk as well. I apologize for the miscalculation with starting my stream. I literally like hit start and I was like, I didn't eat. So I was kind of like, I should probably do that. And just like a weird thing, promise it's like nothing deeper. I don't know. I feel like too many people jump the guns on diagnosing people with any kind of like mental, social whatevers these days. But like, I don't like eating around, like in front of people, unless it's like everyone is also eating in the same setting. So what I mean by that, it's like if it's a cafeteria, that's fine, because it's like that's the communal space to eat, and I don't mind that. But I don't want to be the person eating when no one else is. So like, I think that's part of the reason why I don't remember to eat too much, is because like I don't ever go to the cafeteria at work. There is a cafeteria, but I don't ever go there because I'm just always so engrossed in being a workaholic, and then I just don't eat at my desk because I hate eating in the office space and being the only one eating in the office space. It's not like it's frowned upon to eat at your desk. A lot of people do it. It's just I don't want to be the one doing that. Some days I crack and do it, but other days it's just kind of like, I don't know. But I don't want to eat something as ASMR as an apple. I'm most of the way done. I actually had 2 apples and I sliced it up and have some peanut butter. Most of the way done. I'll probably mute as I take bites, honestly. So if I go mute for long periods of time, you just hear my mouth start doing one of these. You know what's up. You know what's happening. But anyway, hello, happy Saturday. Hope you're all doing well. We are gonna finish dialogue today. And depending on how fast we finish dialogue, we might also play something else. We shall see. I'm not gonna lie to you, while I do really like the story and setting of dialogue, and more than just like the plot, quote unquote, like the meme, the plot, reading just seems like a lot of work right now. I don't want to play, I don't feel like playing it because it's just like, I don't feel like reading out loud all the dialogue, but at the same time, it's kind of like, we've been sitting on this for 3 weeks, let's just get it over with. Chances are in a week, I'm not going to want to read either. I was really into it the first day to like read it, now I'm just kind of like, eh. You should try Terraria. I've tried Terraria, I never got into it. I don't know what it is about Terraria. I've said this before. I lamented about this a bit to Matt and Marduk the other day being yesterday during movie night, which by the way, Evil Dead 3 Army of Darkness, cannot recommend enough. Fantastic movie. If you haven't seen it and you like cult classics, great movie, please go watch it. But anyway, after movie night, I was just kind of monologuing and forcing them to listen to me, and one of the things I was talking about was how I'm not very fond of games where it's like the play cycle is stone pickaxe, iron pickaxe, you know, like all the way. Like Minecraft is one thing because Minecraft kind of did it first, and it's like a lot more than that, in that it's like very free. Games that just center around that mechanic too much kind of drive me insane. Like, I don't know. I enjoyed playing Power World for the little bit that I played Power World, but that's another one that I know it has like, that is kind of like a double hitter of mechanics that I dislike. I dislike mechanics where it's like you have to build pickaxe to make pickaxe to make pickaxe, and then I also hate time waster where part of the mechanic is like waiting, and that's like why I stopped playing. Oh my god, remember last year Only Human? That game, that like MMO game? I was gonna go like full into it, and then I realized how much of a time waster mechanic it had. And what I mean by that, it's like part of the recipes aren't like you build the thing. Maybe it's I don't know how to describe it. It's a little bit different than I think a lot of games. Like Minecraft, you get the materials and you put it in the crafting bench and you instantly get it. And it's like, I'm okay with that. That makes the experience a little bit better or easier, is like if you make it and you just instantly get it. But in games like Power World and Only Human and I don't know, I'm sure I could think of another one if I stare at my Steam library long enough, where it's just like, oh yeah, you want to make this, and also, oh, Ark, Survival Evolved, that's another one. You go to make it and it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, this is also gonna take 5 minutes to craft. So it's like, not only did I go through the painstaking exercise of collecting all the materials, which is a royal pain in the ass, but now this game is forcing me to sit around for 5 minutes and wait for this thing to be done building, and half the time it doesn't make sense. Like Power World, you put it on the, what is it? You put it on the bench and then it's just like, well, I guess that makes sense because the pals help it out, but it's like, I don't know, I feel like in Only Human, you put it in the bench and then it's like, it waits 5 minutes, but who the fuck's building it? It's just forming. It's just like materializing slowly over time. I don't know, it's just not a fan of those games. Again, Minecraft's a bit different because it's just like the OG classic, but unpopular opinion, but D1AL-ogue can suck my ass. Unoptimized asset flipper slop. I will say, so I really liked D1AL-ogue in the very early days where it was exactly that wiggle, but I liked it because it was like one of those things where me and a bunch of friends at the time just said, fuck it, it was free to play, we'll play it for like a weekend. And we had some very like memorable moments during that gameplay that we still reference today. Like we had what we built, like we did the raft glitch where you like build a raft and then you build platforms on it, and we were like war drumming our way through the Arctic. We tried ferrying brontosaurs from this island to the mainland and they kept dying by piranha, so then we just kept building graveyards and all of them were named Phil, so we just had like tombstones that said here lies Phil the first, Phil the second, Phil the third. It's pretty, I don't know, it's I probably wouldn't go back and play Ark. I feel bad for not playing Kess's Ark server that she's hosting for her birth month. I do feel bad about not playing that, but like, I don't know, Ark was kind of like a been there done that. I'm on Zelda as we speak. Breath of the Wild, then Tears of the Kingdom. I've never played a Zelda game. Not for lack of desire, just I was never really like a Nintendo fanboy growing up, and I'm still not really one now. So I will, one day I will play those on stream, and that'll be my genuine first experience playing Zelda. The only Zelda I've ever played was legitimately 5 minutes of Skyward Sword at a friend's house, because I remember distinctly, and I think I've told this story before, but I remember distinctly it was like, it was after school and they were really hyped about playing the new Zelda game, and I was like, I've never played it, and their house was like kind of on the way to mine. So then we walked to his place and sat down and started playing it. His dad was there and had taken off work to play it all day and reluctantly let us play it for a little bit. And then I just didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it, and the dad was like, yeah, the game's kind of ass, and then we played Binding of Isaac instead. So that was my Zelda experience. This is the same friend whose divorced dad had the milk carton, by the way. I think I was talking about that not too long ago. If God's still listening, he knows exactly what friend I'm talking about. Potentially, if he remembers that story. But yeah. Oh man, memories. But that's the most Zelda I've ever played. Breath of the Wild was my first. Got it when I was abroad. Really good fun. Yeah, I've heard Breath of the Wild's like the Zelda game that got a lot of people that never played Zelda to play, like go back and play older Zeldas. So I'd probably still go chronologically though. Maybe not with the very first one. If I like, but you know what I mean, like the goated ones, the absolute goated ones. Like, oh my god. See, I can't say I'm a fake fan because I'm not. Majora's Mask is the one I was thinking of, and Ocarina of Time, and Twilight Princess. Maybe we play those ones. Maybe not like the truest of OG Zelda games, but maybe we just play those ones. I watched a little bit of Moz playing Majora's Mask. So like there's that, I guess. That's probably the most like actual exposure I have to Zelda, was watching Moz play some of Majora's Mask, and I somehow got away with him naming his character Goonbert. And so the entire time I was watching Moz play Zelda, which by the way, if you guys don't watch Moz, like Moz is fucking hilarious. He really goes hard with like voice acting the games that he plays, a lot harder than I could ever. Oh, thank you for the headbats, I appreciate it. He goes a lot harder with voice acting the games that he's playing than I could ever even dream of doing, and him reading the script and then referring to himself as Goonbert was just a delight, an absolute delight. Excuse me. Hello friend, hello friend. Hello, how are you doing? We need to finish. It's like, speaking of voice acting game, my voice doesn't feel like absolutely hoarse today, so that's why I'm kind of pushing myself to finish this game. Again, the story is neat, it's just reading out loud seems like a lot right now. I find it funny that I was talking about this game and now one person has played it recently that I know. But we'll go ahead and start it. Get it underway. The sooner we get it done, the sooner we can play something else as well. I don't feel particularly tired yet and haven't like dosed myself up on like 10 billion gallons of caffeine, so I feel like I could probably stream for a minute tonight. So we're gonna try to do that. Okay. Let's go game. Turn this off. Wiggle formation. The music is so nice. Okay, I am gonna chaunch like one more apple slice before I go ahead though. I feel like this is gonna be like one of the most awkwardly paced streams I've ever had, just because like I'm gonna be chaunching and then, like I said, I'm self-conscious about you guys hearing me eat. Check the VOD for my ASMR apple crunch. No, that's fine. Okay, where we left off, there's like the Cinderella killer, right? Stabbing people with their slipper, and we fixed some people, and there's a festival that we got like double invited to by the creepy scientist lady. Entering total polar night from today. 5 days without even gray night. Starting today, 17th, until polar night day on the 21st. Today's the 17th. The city is, it literally says today the 17th, Jesus Christ. I remember the sweater lady and the invisible spectrum person. True. There's also Orca lady, And yeah, sweater scientist lady and our cafe maid friend across the street, and I'm missing at least one other one. Our sister that texts us. Who else? I don't know. Maybe that is everyone. I feel like there's one more, but I don't remember who they are. Until polar night on the 21st, city enters total polar night phase where not even the gray night is permitted. It is a period when even the gray scattered light that barely colors the surface by piercing through the pollution layer covering the stratosphere disappears. At least they're honest about it. The Urban Stability Agency warns, oh yeah, the USA, Urban Stability Agency, the themes, yeah, we remember that. Warn that LDS onset, oh yeah, the LDS, okay, it's all coming back to me. The LDS is like the syndrome from the pills that people are taking that's making them have it and they become zombies if they don't take it. So it's like they're hooked on the government drug. LDS onset speed could accelerate faster than usual due to the complete extinction of light, and strongly recommended citizens significantly increase the neon's shine usage time. The total polar night period. Every time I read the total polar night, I don't know if you guys have seen Boondocks. I know it's one of the shows of all time, but I just think of like the grandpa watching like the pill ad for like heart medication, and just like side effects may include, just like this long list, and then it just says like total scrotal erosion. The total scrotal erosion night period, covering Chroma City in the deepest darkness of the year, is scheduled to end with Polar Night Day on the 21st. That's the festival. Urban Stability Agency news: outskirts power optimize. Oh yeah, power outages on the outskirts, right? To fund for the, not fund, but supply for the festival. This is an announcement from the Urban Stability Agency, USA, to ensure the flawless realization of Chromatic Zenith, planned on the largest scale event in history by Sunshine Corp. In the independent government, power optimization will be implemented on the day of Polar Night Day, temporarily cutting off power in some outskirt districts to concentrate it in the center. This is unavoidable. This is an unavoidable measure, sure, to secure stable output during the Chromatic Zenith proceeding. Some of you guys might die, but at least our fireworks will be cool. Residents of the affected areas are requested to fully charge battery units in advance in preparation for the announced blackout period and strictly adhere to guidelines from LDS prevention. We ask for the cooperation of citizens for the glory of Chroma City. Glory to mankind. Breaking terror at Stabilizer Academy. Casualties unknown. Early this morning, 17th explosive attack presumed to be the work of the anti-government terrorist group Morning Glory, what a name, occurred at the Stabilizer Academy located on Dark Brown Street on the city outskirts. This results in the complete destruction of parts of the facility and children being trapped at the scene. Glory to Shotska. We should probably play Papers, Please. Papers, Please. We should play Papers, Please. Play Papers, Please. Say that 3 times fast. It's not just me, I promise. Play Papers, Please. Please. Yeah, no, that's a tongue twister. Anyway, we should play that. We should play Papers, Please, because we haven't done that. We played the Quarantine Zone game, played Ostrowska music the entire time. That's as close as we've come to it. Damage to the site is understood. Oh, wait. Oh, I was gonna say, speaking of, thank you, Lemon, I saw, and Wiggle for contributing, and Marduk for contributing to the cursed higher lower goal. I don't want to give too much, away as to what that is, but I think that'll be a good time. You should play Warhammer 40k, like Space Marines 2 Warhammer 40k, or like the board game, or what are you talking about? Because if you're talking about Warhammer Space Marines 2, I've already played it. I didn't play it on stream. I selfishly played it off stream during my hiatus, and all I got from it was that Titus was a good little boy to the Emperor, so that Marnius Calgar fell in love and whisked him away into his space Ferrari after having a bromance fighting some giant pharaoh looking dude. That's all I remember. There's like a bird or something. Anyway, yes, that one. Well, that's how it ends. Spoiler alert. Marnius, Calgar, and Titus kiss on their space Ferrari. and that's the end. After killing a bird. I think there's actually like somebody more impressive controlling the bird, but I just remember the giant like skeletal bird thing. That's an insane breakdown. Am I wrong? like that. There's definitely some like fucking necromancer dude from like the Chaos People or whatever the fuck that was like controlling the bird, but the bird was a part of the fight. There's also like a dude in a robot that showed up and was cool for 5 seconds. You should play Nivalis. I would love to. When's it coming out? When it releases in 50 years. Exactly. Listen, I will play day one release of Nivalis when it comes out. You have my word. But like, it needs to happen first. I got messaged back from one of the first times I played Cloudpunk before I like finished it. I added the person, the dev, saying like this is a marvelous game, and then they responded. Maybe I can message them again off of that very old message and say when Nivalis coming out. Mario, Calgar, and Titus kissed, and then Leandros got express shipped to Armageddon for being a little bitch. True. I don't remember who Leandros is. That wouldn't happen to be the Scottish man with an eye patch. Cause I remember him. He was pretty alright. I don't remember. But immediately after the accident, a rescue team from Urban Recovery Agency was urgently dispatched and has conducted search and rescue operations. Oh, is this what Orca's a part of? So we might hear like details from her going. From the gameplay videos, it looks like it's gonna be a fantastic. Nah, Leandros was the skull helmet guy. Oh, the chaperone, the chaplain. The chaperone who made sure that we were a good guy after being a Death Watch guy after living 10 billion years. The Scottish captain got killed off in the blog post a few weeks ago. Damn. 07. 07. That's I didn't hate him. I thought he was the okayest background character. Man, hate to see it. Same with the what about that twat robot guy? I know that doesn't narrow it down, there's a lot of those, but the one that was especially twatty in Warhammer Space Marines 2 40k, the second. But the specific scale of casualties and detailed situation have not yet been. Did you retain any of that? Because I sure didn't. So with the robot art, it wasn't a Space Marine, it was one of the tech priest people that was, and he's just a twat. I'm actually pretty sure he just died in the story. I don't even think he like made it to the end of the story. I don't know. He told me to get something, and then when I got there, the ship was already exploded and the thing was already got, and he was just a twat about it. Bro, he died like halfway through. Good. That'll show him for being a twat robot, man. That tell you that wasn't the robot arm guy got killed the same blog post. Well, 07 nameless man. I'll think of you as I chaunch this apple and mute for a few more seconds. This moment of silence is not because I'm too like anxious to chew on the mic, it's to respect robot man guy that was with Titus 07. What's y'all's favorite type of apple, and why is it Granny Smith or Macintosh? I will not accept any other answer. If you say Honeycrisp, you're just a beta male regurgitating online opinions. You've fallen for the propaganda if you say Honeycrisp. Honeycrisp does not fuck Macintosh. Macintosh fucks. This seems to be the most tired morning I've had lately. Golden delicious red apple is peak apple. What's like red? I always forget the name of it. Red apple, yellow. Whatever the really like, I think it's ruby red apple. Here's the thing about AI is it completely fucks my Google searches. I don't remember the type of apple, but there's like a very long, very red apple that is like very yellow in the middle, and they're disgusting. I despise them. Sharon robot arm died in blog post. Gadriel, the other one, became a banner bearer for a third company at the same time. Titus became captain again. Congratulations for the promotion, Gadriel. I remember the name Gadriel. I couldn't tell you which one he was. I remember the name Gadriel. Was he the one who's like, oh, this guy used to be the dishwasher? Fuck that guy. Titus became warden of Ultramar. Is now responsible for uniting the 500 planets for Mario. Got it. Yeah, he's fucking Marnius Calgar's little errand boy bitch. So, like, yeah, I don't remember anything other than exactly the details that I said. Killing the bugs was cool. I like the part of Warhammer 40k 2 Space Marine number sequel where you were shooting bugman dudes that look like alien versus like just other people in suits of armor. The game took a really like bad turn as far as like pacing for me. I liked shooting large swarms of bugs. I did not like dumping a magazine into one dude to kill him after killing swarms of bugs. You know, it's like, it's just two different vibes. Where it's like, you go from like, I'll be real, the chaos enemies suck major ass. Yeah, they're just kind of like, they're underwhelming. Like, the bugs are easy to kill, but there's so many of them, that's what makes them hard. And then it's just like to go from that very fast-paced, like, uphill battle against the odds, swarm mentality enemy to like fucking mustard beef from Halo. It just kind of like killed the momentum for me. I think it would have been fine if they had reversed it. If you started out with the slow fucking bulky dudes and then you built up to the swarm lords with a few bulky dudes in it, would have been really cool. But that's just me being, I don't know. Is this all because I didn't take the supplement? My body doesn't feel too good either. In my experience, focusing on something usually helps at a time like this. Let's open for business for now. Okay. So Cinderella is active as a righteous phantom thief. Yes, I am. Yeah, after a customer told me yesterday, I got curious and looked it up. Some people already treat them as a hero. And that hero goes around smashing public authorities with high heels? I didn't believe it at first either, but seeing videos on social media, I changed my mind. High heels can be a scarier weapon than I thought. Taziki and T-Sons TZ Zaikai is such a boring direction to take it to. Put word bearers of world leaders in there and then we have something worth talking about. Yeah, I don't know what any of those words mean. TZ Zaikai. My favorite Naruto jutsu. Really? Why not say they appeared? Really? Why not say they appeared riding a pumpkin carriage? Actually, they say that sometimes appear riding a hoverbike covered in orange bulletproof glass. What a spectacle. In a place swarming with Cinderella fetish psychopath. What the fuck? Psychopaths and people who support them. What's a Cinderella fetish? I'm about to ruin my search history. 1 second. Cinderella. Is she just saying Cinderella fetish or? No, it's just she's just saying people that like it. Word bearers are the absolute mortal enemy of the ultramarines and world eaters, are mentally unstable melee slappers. Okay, I'm done info dumping. Thanks for coming to my TED talk. I do want to know more, but I also don't want to know more right now because I plan on editing this into a video. I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, like it's fuck. No, you're good. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Footage tarnished is not tarnished because I'll probably just skip this entire part. Sudoku time. No. You're good. I just like it's what is it? Cutting around. I don't mind having side conversations because they're easy to like just lob off, right? Like I don't mind monologuing about these things because then I can just lob off that whole section and it's good. But then it's like kind of integrated in, makes it a little bit hard. Ritual unmodding. What? No, you're good, Wiggle. I was just being honest. Like I'm not against the conversations whatsoever. I like talking with you guys. It's also just like what is it? I don't know. I'm too content, but especially lately, or I shouldn't say lately, recently. And this is what I mean, like this is fine because I'm gonna go on a tangent and then this whole thing gets lobbed out, right? Like this is okay. Everything up to now is okay. Don't mind at all because I'm probably not gonna include this like news article in this conversation with my sister, all that stuff. But I was editing Split Fiction. And the amount of times during like playing with Lemon, the like It Takes Two Split Fiction, and then I say something really dumb and cringe midway through like an important cutscene, and now it's like I have to find a way to creatively edit around it because I can't bear to leave it in. It's something I'm just becoming more aware of, and I know that people do that on purpose. It's streamer advice for people that plan on like doing edits to like plan sections of their stream specifically for the VOD. And I don't know, I'm not like super duper like gonna be strict about it at all by any means, but something that I at least want to be slightly more conscious of because it'll just make my job easier in the long run. Because like ultimately I do want to still put out videos and I've just been really far behind. But no, it's totally fine to have like side tangents. I just didn't want to keep like jumping back and forth for that sake. I would love for you to tell me all the things about Warhammer. Maybe I can play Warhammer on stream sometime because doesn't it have like I played the story. Isn't the main part of the game not the story? It's like the side missions, right? Like you tell me, isn't it the little like multiplayer side raid things that are like the main part of Warhammer, like the parts that go in the background? I haven't done like any of those, so maybe I can conjure up a few friends to play that stuff with, and then I can learn all about Warhammer, because again, it's like something that I want to learn. There's operations that coincide with the campaign. Yeah, the operations is what I'm thinking of. Like I remember one of them was like the giant I don't remember what the thing's called, but the giant Tyrannid. And it's like as Titus, you don't fight it, but in the operations they fight it. And some that stand alone. Gotcha. I don't know. It's like Warhammer just seems like one of those things that like I just didn't get into just for the sake of like I didn't have a lot of proximity to it. The Hive Tyrant, yeah. I was gonna say Swarm Lord because again I don't know anything. Apple. There was like a solid week where I was just binging Warhammer lore. I'd be lying if I said I knew most of it. Or remembered most of it. I remember a video about the Tyranids. I keep saying Tyranids. Is that right? Tyranids? I want to get confused with, I think Terminids are the ones from Helldivers. Tyranids are the Warhammer ones. Yeah, I watched a video about like their ships and how their ships are just like giant bug people, and how they also like eat things and harvest their genetic material and evolve that way. I also watched one of those like really nerdy like who would win Batman or Superman videos, but it was who would win Flood or Tyranids, and like as a Halo fanboy, I think Tyranids got it like 100 out of 100 times. I feel like even if you scaled up the Flood to be the sheer volume of the Tyranids, the Flood would still get absolutely demolished. See, this is fun, Biggle. I'll just finish eating my apple and we can yap about this. As a 40k fanboy Flood habit, that's really interesting. I got the complete opposite impression. Because like the Tyranids can form like immunities. And like after all, the Flood did get completely stopped by like one human and one alien. Oh. I also watched a video about like the sarcophagus mech things. But they didn't use the delete all biological life device. They stopped it. Dude, that scene where you work together with the Flood to kill the Prophet in Halo 3. Eek. I shouldn't say that too loud in case Lemon is still listening. Lemon, you didn't hear that. We gotta finish Halo sometime. I'm on my last apple slice, and then we can actually like focus on reading. This sarcophagus was like pretty metal. Like the dead dude's so loyal that they make him undead to be in a machine forever. It's hard to scale Tyranids versus Flood purely because of the universe they come from. Yeah, I know that like, especially when you get into like space scale things, the universe physics gets really like weird. I watched this, it's probably like a really nerdy breakdown, but it was a physics breakdown between Star Wars and Halo. Halo being like, you know, Newtonian physics representative of real life, so really it was a comparison of Star Wars physics versus real life physics, but it got really into depth about how like Star Wars physics are not real physics because they can't like drift their things backwards. They always have to be going like forward like a car on the road. It's like you never see them maneuver in ways that physically make sense. Like in Halo, somebody could like, you know, floor it, turn off thrusters, turn their saber and shoot something behind them like a seraph. But then like in Star Wars they can't do that because the physics that Star Wars is based on just doesn't allow for that, despite it being a realistic depiction of, or a more realistic depiction of physics. Then you can take that a step further. Because while Halo physics are more like representative of real physics, in that sense, all of them don't make any sense because, like, how would space battles actually work? You could see anyone, if anyone has like, and if anyone has any like kind of radar system, you can see anyone from anywhere in the universe at any given time, basically, because space is just empty, unless they're like directly behind a planet or something. And even then they can't shoot you, and if they do shoot at you from like whatever distance, you have all the time in the universe to react to it. So it's like space battles couldn't even happen the way they're depicted in science fiction, which I think is a damn shame. Because space dogfighting is sick as hell. We have gone completely off track, but that's okay. Okay. Apple vanquished. Energy drink mixing. Okay. I'm sometimes amazed that you can stay sane living there, Chris. Oh, her name is Chris. Did we know that? Sane. I do need to live straight starting today. What does that mean? Why, is there a problem? Because the city enters complete polar night starting today. Complete polar night? Isn't that place always night anyway? It is dark all day, but it's not night for 24 hours. That doesn't make any sense. Roma City has two types of nights. The generally considered night and the gray night, where the sun is up but it's dark. You mean it's dark even during the day? Yeah, when this place used to be an industrial city, the pollution was terrible. And the smog and fine dust from that time accumulated in the stratosphere and created a pollution layer that blocks out all sunlight, so it's dark even during the day. It's just slightly brighter than night as the light scatters minutely. To be exact, it should be seen as a night with slightly increased brightness. We call that gray night. It certainly is a crappy neighborhood. Creepy neighborhood too, a crappy neighborhood. As I said yesterday, that's the charm of this city. But for this period, I have to admit, it's crappy. What's gone into? Usually you'd rattle off the pros of Chroma City. I'm a bit tired today, can relate. I feel like just resting. That's a shame. I'll contact you again tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow. The Flood in 40k setting is scary as fuck because Nurgle would absolutely love it and give the Flood his blessing. Like one of the demon people, right? I've heard the name Nurgle before, and not from just Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Sleeping tiredly. And waking up tired. They say parents are never wrong. I never imagined the supplement they told me to live on would be this effective. It's like, oh my god, if psychological depression and few diseases overlap, I'll definitely become a zombie. I somewhat understand why there are so many zombies on the streets. Headache, chronic fatigue, dizziness, and a bit of anxiety. It's a perfect trial to experience the importance of health firsthand. Human bodies are like Eve, so if there's a failure in hardware, it affects the software, the mind. Of course, the reverse is also true. Like the incident where someone froze to death solely due to psychological factors in a non-functional freezer, or cases where actual illnesses were cured by taking ineffective medicines. A healthy mind and a healthy body. Since physical health is gone, maybe it's time to take care of a healthy mind. If they affect each other, complaining of fatigue and groaning would be the direct train to the worst. Would be a direct train to the worst, with body and mind working together, rather than working today quietly. Orca, hello. Okay, so we are gonna see Orca. Chaos, God of Disease, Pestilence, Decay, etc. Like I said, I think I've heard the name in like Warhammer lore mentioned, but I don't, yeah. I've heard of who that is. I know nothing more. There's not enough water on this planet, I swear. Orca, what happened? I got hit by some collapsing debris. See, she's gonna be one of the people that was the first responders to the incident. I could have avoided it normally. I guess I was tired from frequent deployment lately. It's not a matter of fatigue. Come in quickly. The fact that the alloy of the exterior parts is dented means that if it were a standard EVE model, it would have been destroyed without even saving the core. Is that so? Rather than that, I want to rest a bit. Usually people die when they say things like that. I'll start the maintenance. Then just a little rest. Orca. Orca's request. Orca's request. Repair severely injured Orca. Target moves 50. Accept request. Oh. Oh yeah, this is the tail one. I definitely wanted to do, it's this one that needs that one. Okay. And then we can do this here, repair that one. Oh, there's a delay. I was like, why isn't it working? Okay, can you hear my voice? Stay conscious. I need to verify you can hear me. Condition isn't good. The power unit and some neural units have completely stopped functioning. The exterior alloy is severely deformed and the internal frame is pressing on the core. I need to hurry. Urgent unit replacement is needed for all remaining parts too. Oh, well that's just an instant fix, which is nice. And this can be an instant fix, which is nice. Then we can do this. Not exactly what I was trying to do, but we will take that. I messed up a little bit. Hold. Are you conscious? No, you can't be pushed back there. Oh. Counterattack now, grab the neck, magical German soup. Huh? Are you reciting Buff Girl lines right now in this situation? Blood, so what if I bleed? I have to win, I have to save the kids. Orca O'Hara, just a little more, we have to save everyone. Orca, I'll make sure you can meet the kids that you saved again. I'll save you somehow, I promise. So she like... What? I don't even know. Oh my god, I fucked up. This one, okay. I mean, there's nothing I can do other than just bring it up here. And then... Fortunately, I put out the urgent fire. Thanks to rushing, the core output has returned to normal quickly. Now I can relax a bit. Orca? It's so comfortable, forever like this. You have to hold on to your consciousness if you lose consciousness now. But since I'm a buff girl, I have to protect everyone. I'll get up again. Orca has a cute side like this too. Orca, are you awake? Just a little bit more. A little more? Is it core power shortage? Wait a moment. The emergency power unit I left here is... Chris? Orca, you woke up. I'm sorry. I haven't slept a wink since we last met. I felt sleepy coming to a comfortable place. By any chance, did I say anything strange while asleep? A little bit. Just a tiny bit. It's good. It's just good that you're safe. What's with that subtle answer? How did you get hurt like that? We masterfully dodged the question. Normal structural collapse wouldn't even scratch alloy steel easily. Orca looked at me with a frown. He didn't say much. Orca's strong will. And maybe some sleep talking about Buff Girl? I said a lot. It seems you secretly like that your name is the same as the season's Buff Girl. Orca O'Hara. Stop. It was fun watching Orca's reaction, but I didn't want to witness the performance of a machine that stays intact even in a collapsed building with my own eyes. Okay, I'll stop. Anyway, what really happened? So den exterior parts classified as heavy equipment. Do you know the group called Morning Glory? Terrorists. One of the main reasons I'm scared to walk the streets at night. Morning Glory is an anti-government terrorist group. Their goal is to mobilize the crowd using poverty and deprivation, and give satisfaction by openly trampling on public authority. They are also causing social problems in Chroma City. They claim to be an outlet for anger. Yes, they've increased significantly lately. Cinderella, Morning Glory, and Eve I know is also a fan of Cinderella. To be exact, was a fan, would be correct. Morning Glory is worse than Cinderella. Cinderella only commits bizarre crimes, but Morning Glory uses that as a tool for agitation. If they push a little saying it's because of that guy regarding the anger accumulated over life, the oppressed crowd turns into a terrifying mob. Just yesterday, Morning Glory raided the Stability Officers Training Center. It was a place that also functioned as an orphanage. It's that facility with many conspiracy theories. Yes, they say they cultivate perfect government henchmen through thorough ideology education from a young age. It is also true for children who wish to become stability officers. Anyway, Morning Glory also attacked the training center using that controversy as an excuse, and even used military explosives they got from somewhere. I was evacuating the kids and confronting the crowd. A collapsed rebar fell on me and the protesters. I want to stop listening here. That's terrible. I understand. The rest of the story is just an obvious tragedy that's been repeated. Chroma City and Morning Glory. Only the crowd mediators die and get hurt in that conflict. The main instigators hide behind and just blabber. If they want to fight so much, they should set up a ring and fight with martial arts. The ratings would be good too. Wouldn't combat power become a qualification for politicians then? Anyway, I thought you were a very calm person, Chris, but you're reacting intensely to the story. I? Yes. When we first met, I thought you were a bit cold and had business-like sharpness. Even about the Polar Night Day incident, you gave cool-headed remarks with objectivity. What did I say? I don't remember well. Before you said, excluding budget and compensation, only patients remain in Chroma. I thought about it. Stopping the show alone causes suffering to a huge number of workers and causes economic damage. It also disappoints the public waiting for the festival. It was a story that made me realize that although it's a harsh decision, there's a reason. Usually I only met people who were outraged at either the protesters or Chroma City. Hey Dracor, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well today. How's it going? Lately, I've been feeling tired a lot. Me too, Chris. Me too. Maybe that's why. If you hadn't come looking like you were dying today, I wouldn't have opened the shop. If so, I'm sorry. For you to rest well quickly. No need for that. It was fun, and I felt proud too. Don't overdo it, Chris. Looking at your state today, that seems like something I should be saying. Goodbye, buff girl. Orca trembled her tail and disappeared as if running away. Now that the tension is released, fatigue is rushing in rapidly. Let's rest for a moment. Oh, we did it in like very sub 50 moves. Amazing, my tail, which felt heavy as a block of iron, now feels as light as my own body. I feel energized. Nice. Oh, Blade. He's back. I still don't like that it spoils who the next person's gonna be. The fire is too dangerous to enter. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, was I asleep? I reflexively sat up and shout hitting my ears. The alarm I just heard, was it a dream? Familiar yet ominous red flash flickered before my eyes. Another strange dream. What on earth was it? Beyond my blurry vision, an unwelcome wavering figure appears. It's Blade, who came a few days ago. I briefly considered pretending to sleep again, but knowing his foul mouth would pour out gave me a headache. So I soon fixed my posture. Hey pal. Hey you pale brat, are you awake now? Blade? Who else is here besides you? Sleeping with the shop door open like you got some guts. Don't just space out. Synthesize 2 tier 3 power units and 1 tier 3 neural unit for me. As fast as possible. My patience is crawling on the floor just like the public order of this rotten city. Welcome, Blade. Outside is bustling with preparations for Polar Night Day, but you don't look very happy. Festival, don't make me laugh. Because of the high output hologram those damn corporations are shooting, my optical camouflage armor is overloading like crazy. Besides, the whole city is excited and giggling like they're on cheap electronic drugs. And take advantage of that. Those Morning Glory bastards or whatever are shitting all over the place. Actually, another customer visited today and said it's chaos because major city facilities were intentionally damaged. That's all they're doing. On the outside, they claim to be Liberation Army resisting corrupt power. But to my eyes, they're just dopamine addict bastards running wild because they're unsatisfied with their lives. With the energy they use running around saying that they'll change the world, it would be much more beneficial for themselves and the world to just mess with an executioner in the back alley and die. Wow, that's pretty brutal. Well, their methods are extreme. Thanks to that, civilians are trembling in fear even amidst the year-end atmosphere. Fear knows closer to annoyance. Thanks to those wannabe terrorists, the damn stability officers have set up checkpoints at every block and are glaring around. Thanks to that, getting in and out of this neighborhood has become 20 times more annoying. It's a damn tough neighborhood. First, please wait for the dial equipment to set up. It'll take a little while. By the way, kid, that equipment you're using, yeah? It's first generation old model, right? The one that doesn't send maintenance records to Sunshine Corp? Using such untraceable stuff in times like these means you either have guts or you have a lot to hide. Well, I just use it because I'm used to it. And it would be more comfortable for you too, Blade, if no records are left. What an amazing answer. You look like a model student rich kid on the outside, but you act sly. Well, you can't do business in the field without that kind of guts. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm starting the work, so please be quiet for a moment. Please shut the fuck up while I do this job. But kid, do you know what the name of the idiot group means? Blade's mouth never stays still for a moment. Well, isn't it usually used to mean the glory of the morning? It also means morning glory of the flower. As expected, guys who grew up like flowers at a greenhouse like you think that way. I'm pretty sure morning glory means something. It means morning what? Yeah, okay, I was gonna say. I did say that's a very unfortunate name earlier. Ignorant scholars probably named it sounding fancy looking up dictionaries. But to my eyes, they just look like a gathering of brats whose only achievement is pitching a tent every morning. If the organizational hierarchy was determined by that morning hardness, I would have already conquered. Okay, chill, I don't want to read that. Your thinking is very vulgar. But well, if they really had the will to change the world, they wouldn't have used the inefficient method of destroying public facilities to draw aggro. Draw aggro? What a video game term. Oh, because real experts would have quietly eliminated only the target. Your eyes just changed a bit. I'm telling you, we're the killer. It's so obvious. I'm joking. Equipment setup is done. Let's start the work. We're totally the fucking killer. 100%. Target time. Okay, we gotta, this one's fast, not, okay. We just gotta move quickly. We can do that. Bam. Bam. Oh shit. Bam. Cool, that went better than I could have hoped. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. I'm trying to only focus on yellow and it's telling me no with the reds. That's perfect. Okay, we just gotta do red. These animations are killing me. So I don't know if they count towards time or not. Here are the tier 3 power units and neural unit you requested. While synthesizing also added outline correction to make it neat. With this, it won't get caught by checkpoint scanners and will pass smoothly. Oh, fast as expected. Surface of the synthesized unit is very smooth too. Oh, look at this. The skill to crush security codes is extraordinary. Unlike your stupid looking first impression, your skills smell quite dangerous. Dangerous? It's just customized service for the customer. No, I like it. Guys who do their job properly are my type. Chad, is this Riz? I trust you who calmly produce results much more than those revolutionaries who are all talk. Thanks, you have foul mouth, Blade, but you don't seem like a bad person. Save the flattery bullshit. Tell me honestly, where'd you earn your stripes? I've been just an ordinary mechanic for a long time, as long as I can remember. As far as you remember, that's meaningful. Blade, please stop joking and go back. If you stay longer, someone will report you. Yeah, since I'm in a good mood, I'll give you a piece of advice. Stay home this polar night day. Because there are rumors that those morning wood bastards are going to cause a major incident. Wouldn't it be my loss if a technician like you got swept up and died? Thanks for the advice, though I don't think you're in a position to worry about me, Blade. Next time, bring a sexy female Eve as an assistant. Then I'll spend money more happily instead of looking at your sickly face. What a guy. What a guy. Get home safely, man. That human is insane today as well. I don't know what he's thinking walking around, watching the waving figures moving away. My mind slowly becomes hazy, even though the infrared system at the entrance rings loudly, and Blade's startled curses fades away into the distant haze. I should stop here for today and go inside to sleep quickly. And we save. December 18th. Let's take it from the top. Red Miracle blooms in ashes. Scarlet Response Unit rescues all children. Oh my god, there's Orca. There she is. Look at her. Scarlet Response Unit under the Urban Stability Agency announced that they successfully rescued all trapped children just 4 hours after being deployed to the scene of the Stabilizer Academy explosion terror attack that occurred earlier yesterday morning, the 17th. The D1AL models who enter the deepest parts impossible for general rescue teams to access due to the collapse risk utilize special armor to clear debris and secure survivors. Although there were losses such as injuries to some members and damage to external equipment during this operation, they proved their unrivaled rescue capability by ending the situation without a single casualty. An official from the Urban Stability Agency stated, "Thanks to the sacrifice of the Scarlet Response Unit, despite Morning Glory's brutal terror, we were able to protect the city's future. The rescued children are currently reported to be resting and receiving precise medical examination at nearby medical facilities." Good job, Orca. Ban an old dial equipment considered. Ban on old dial equipment considered. Maintenance blind spots controversy. As arrests of Eve involved in recent crimes increase, authorities are moving to regulate older dial equipment that aids their illegal modification. While current dial models transmit maintenance records to Sunshine Corp in real time, first and second generation models lack tracking functions, drawing criticism that they are being misused as covert maintenance tools by criminal organizations. Consequently, Chroma City authorities are carefully reviewing a ban on the use and confiscation of older equipment to strengthen security. However, this is still in the discussion stage and actually enforcement measures have not been finalized. Upon hearing the news, fierce backlash is already erupting among mechanics and citizens in the lower class districts. For commoners who cannot afford the massive royalties and purchase costs of new dial equipment, the confiscation of older models is effectively tantamount to the deprivation of Eve maintenance rights. The government stated that it is discussing technical alternatives between blocking criminal abuse and protecting the common people. Yeah, don't take my machine away. I know a guy, if you try. Exclusive cry to the end of Ash Grey Night. Everyone assemble. The Noise, Truth Unveiled. Author of The Noise. Since the Urban Stability Agency USA declared the intensive crackdown period, the streets of Chroma City have been consumed by fear, not peace. The blood of innocent citizens is staining the asphalt due to indiscriminate excessive force and unannounced inspections without warrant by stabilizers, and those asserting legitimate rights are vanishing without trace. Suppressed anger has already reached a critical point. The nanocatalyst suspicions reported daily by this press have now turned into convictions. Sunshine Corp and Chroma City independent government are injecting slave brands into our bloodstream, slowly killing us to maintain their empire. Therefore, on the 5th, we announce a massive assembly on Dark Brown Street to demand the truth about nanocatalysts and fight for the right to survive. Do not hide behind the hazy comfort given by neon shine anymore. Only when we all pour into the streets and become a massive noise will an irreversible crack form in this rotten system. A true morning is not given for free. It is won by cutting out the power of the night. Witness the dazzling morning that will change the city's fate together on Dark Brown Street. Oh, good. I didn't read that other thing, and it feels like something is about to come to mind, but it fades away when I try to focus. At this point, it feels like simple dimming and more like flickering. That can't be, just in case I slept with the neon shine on all day yesterday. Maybe it's just my imagination, but my body feels worse too. I think I have a fever. I want to take the day off today, but there might be a customer who needs urgent help like Orky yesterday. Just in case, let's keep the shop open. A customer yesterday told me that the anti-government terrorist group Morning Glory is actually sexual slang. Gross. You said you had a headache. Did you contact me just to say that? It wasn't me, it was a customer who said it. Well, at least I heard it from you. The moment you said something that doesn't need to be said. You become an accomplice, got it? I'll keep that in mind. Keep in mind? It seems your brain cells are rotting from hanging out with your own kind. If I were where I live, a customer would probably be writing an appeal right now, refusing to accept the trial verdict. Where you live? Come to think of it, Michelle, where were you living again? Where are you talking about out of the blue? We don't even know where our sister lives? That's kind of fucked up. You don't actually have brain damage, do you? Forgetting where I live and all? I've been suffering from chronic fatigue lately, but I don't know if there's anything wrong with my brain. Seeing as my memory is failing, maybe it really is brain issues. Isn't it because you stopped taking mom and dad's supplements? Who told you to do that anyway? That's the price for downing your parents' grace. If you're having trouble, you should probably start taking them again. I'd like to, but I hand them over to another customer for now. Why? I told you last time. It felt uncomfortable taking something when I didn't even know what it was in it. I figured I could take it with peace of mind once the ingredients were confirmed. Anyway, I'm asking seriously, where was it that you lived? I'm starting to get a little scared. I was going to say far away universe beyond the event horizon, but you're so serious it clearly won't work on you. I just don't have the energy to joke around. Don't be sick. Pretty important in my life. A sense of relative superiority is necessary emotion, you see. You haven't been beaten up lately, so can't hit me, can you? Anyway, seriously, don't get sick. I'm worried about you. My own way. Thanks. Same goes for us. Hey, Prey. Hi. Prey, what brings you here? Came to see if you were dead. Not yet. Getting there, but not yet. For a guy who loves touching Eve so much, close the shop. I had no choice but to think something big must have happened. I didn't turn on the outside lights. It's not my day off, but I was so out of it I forgot to turn them on. You look really pale. My sister was worried too. She thinks there's a problem with my brain cells. That's just an insult. She says it out of concern. And she might be right. There are a lot of things I can't remember. It seems my concentration has dropped significantly without me realizing it. I have to agree with that. Improve your concentration a bit. And listen to what others say. I'll try. Ray sat down next to me. The chilly workshop, and the small folding bed in the corner, and the quiet stillness outside noises linger in my ears. Soundproofing isn't good enough to call this a place away from the outside noise. It's cold. Ray laid down on the bed. Then she stole part of the blanket I was using and wrapped it up around herself. Warm. You might catch it if you stick this close to me. Did you forget? I'm an Eve. I can't catch human diseases. Right. Of course, the lack of bias is probably what wins over Eves. I can't look at customers with prejudice. If you think about it that way, it's kind of occupational disease. It's so severe that your body can't live without Eves anymore. If you don't indulge in Eves insides for even a day, whoa now. The innuendo is crazy. You even show signs of anxiety disorder. Isn't that right? Make it sound really perverted. You are a pervert. Well, partly why I keep talking to Michelle, because without Michelle, my life would only have Eves. She's like a vaccine against anthropophobia. Even though you're human yourself, rather than who I am, how I live is more important. Talking about bullying your little sister while acting so cool is a talent in itself. Slight pressure. Prey leaned her body against mine. A few days ago, I got a shadow agency offer. They offered a huge sum of money and a 1-year term. Shadow agency. It's something for overwriting someone's data onto an Eve. Although classified as illegal since Eves gained human rights, it's still one of the thriving underground industries. The key reason it hasn't been eradicated yet is known to be largely due to the choice of the Eves themselves, because it's something only Eves, not humans, can do. They're paid very high service fee. Don't worry, I turned it down. I didn't doubt it. The person who proposed it was terrible too. It was a proposal from the worst customer of the year. Don't tell me that, streetlight idiot. You say you have memory problems, but you remember this well. That's right, it was him. High-ranking executive at Sunshine Corp asked for a shadow agency. That's why you hated him so much. That's partly true. But the important thing was the proposal itself. It would have been better if it was a famous actor or a well-crafted commercial persona. I was asked to raise his son for a year. Son? Yeah, son. Said I looked exactly like his dead wife or something. Maybe he was worried about his son grieving over his missing mother. He wanted to gift his son a mother for just 1 year. That's an unexpected request, right? Then when I refused, he got angry and called me a heartless bitch. You're fat anyway. Oh my god. Typical incel behavior. He dropped the political attitude and played the card you know so well. Don't tell me. Removing the streetlights. Yup, and raising the subscription fee. Regular movement. They twist her body this way and that, as if uncomfortable. It's funny to think that for the sake of a loved one, you can torment somebody else that much. Once you go through a shadow agency, you suffer from the injected data for the rest of your life. If I had accepted that offer, I would have felt maternal love for his son, even while being treated like a temporary tin can. Did he know that? Even after the contract ended, even as time passed, I would still feel that he is my son. Unconsciously. I only knew it as the technical information, but hearing it like this makes it sound terrible. It means cognition and reality diverge for a lifetime. I thought he was just spouting nonsense because it was someone else's business. Of course that was actually true. So I wrote a post on the Help Me Cinderella gallery, and the man disappeared. And then it suddenly crossed my mind. Spouting nonsense as if it's somebody else's business applied to me as well. That man was trash, but he was also somebody's father. It's admirable that you have such mature thoughts, but you don't need to stress yourself out so much, Prey. It's not like you killed him. For writing a single post on the internet, your remorse seems excessive. Okay, but she also said it to me, and I'm definitely the killer. I just meant that I like your unbiased gaze. Oh yeah, I'm definitely unbiased as the person who definitely did not kill that man. Because people mistakenly think Eves swap personalities like parts. Services like this are maintained. Only the Eves who get caught up in it are pitiful. Eves are similar to humans. What is? Not knowing how their own bodies work. Of course. There's even a saying to hit the core hard 3 times before worrying about it. In my professional opinion, you shouldn't do that. It's kind of like when you get that sudden sharp chest pain in a month and you just pound your chest a few times to make it go away, you know? Anyone else have that? No, just me? Okay, well. You don't do that before coming here, do you? She laughed loudly. She seemed to think it was a funny joke, but I'm genuinely worried. Anyway, thanks for listening. I'll give you a reward. The habit of giving rewards when anxious... Wait, the habit of giving rewards when anxious hasn't changed, huh? The reward is the right to touch my... Okay, chill. You get restless if you don't do maintenance for even a day, right? And when you're not feeling well, drooping like this makes it worse. So with the mindset of fixing yourself, move at your own pace. Okay. Wild. Wild behavior. Forty moves. Okay, this is gonna be. I'm gonna try to be a little methodical, I guess. She did say take my time. Okay, the rest is easy. Earlier yesterday morning, Remy seemed to mistake my external power cord for a toy. She didn't pull it, did she? Got half pulled, causing a contact failure. Thanks to that, I was stuck in battery saving mode for 3 hours, and I had to just watch Remy sitting on my face. So it was a systematically perfect cat discharge state. Don't laugh when I was forcibly rebooted. The sight of her yachting right in front of my nose will never be erased from my logs. I downloaded a friendly clerk patch from the dark web yesterday to try to get more tips. You installed something like that with your personality. The result is obvious. Exactly, it turns out it was full of bugs. Every time a customer made an unreasonable request, my optical lens would wink on its own. Isn't that a new marketing strategy? Don't even ask. Some old guy thought I was interested in and tried to take me out along with his coffee. Of course, he got caught up by the enraged boss and had to take a magical backbreaker with his whole body. Huh? Oh, this one's kind of... I'm not finishing this in the required moves. It just ain't happening. I should have done it with... Yeah, I'm definitely not getting this in the required moves. I made too many mistakes. Well, it might not have been the perfect job, but it is done. Finish quickly, this should be enough. Unlike usual, you were in an uncomfortable position, so it made it tough. That too, but who really does whatever they want just because I said do whatever you want? I thought my toes were cramping. There's no reason to touch them. But I tinkered with some circuits I was curious about. How is it? My body itself feels stiff and creaky, but my mind feels dazed and refreshed. I don't know if I'm expressing it well. Sounds like a dazed and refreshed expression. Yeah, then it's accurate. I need to stretch a bit. Yeah, I definitely didn't do it in the proper time. Also, have you thought about what we discussed last time? Polar night day. No. You want to die? I received a proposal from another customer too. So since the time wasn't specified, I couldn't decide. If it's lunch, both are possible, so lunch would be good. Then it's definitely dinner. Oh. From dinner until the next morning. I can't concede on this. Ray made a face full of dissatisfaction and walked outside. Ah, right. I forgot because I was distracted chatting. I bought some supplements. You said last time that it might be because of the supplements. Thanks, Prey. If you're thankful, treat me well. Wait, oh, perfect repair. I did do it perfect. She made it sound like I did an awful job, but I did a perfect repair. My vision is totally clear. I can even see every single strand of Remy's fur. Thank you, Chris. Okay, well, that went better than expected. Oh, she's back. Oh, wait, God, she's back. Damn it. You look like you've lost half your weight, and your complexion is a mess. Leanne, since when have you been here? Just now. I hesitated a bit because the shop was closed, but I came because it's important. Leanne has a serious look on her face, similar to Leanne from a few days ago. It's a face I've never seen before. How's your health? I don't know. Symptoms are typical flu-like, but the diagnostic kit says there's no problem. Because your body isn't sick. I suppose so. I also think it's strange to get sick just from missing a few supplements. Maybe it's psychological cause? Since this thing I thought made everything okay disappeared, my body might be reacting sensitively. It's probably a psychological cause. I'm somewhat of an expert in this field, so you can trust me. Come to think of it, that's strange. What is? I, a human, repair Eves, and you, an Eve, make medicine for humans again. I never thought about it like this before. But being in a position of receiving a diagnosis really hits home. You call it an instinctive attraction. Maybe it's a habit of seeking what you lack. I, who can't control emotions well, obsess over ingredients and numbers, and making medicine that affects emotions. And being attracted to a bland and dull mechanic might be wishing for something I didn't have. Something you don't have. Moreover, if you lost something you had, it might be natural for that craving to double. Chris, are you ready to hear the expert's opinion? It's scary when you say it like that all of a sudden. The supplements you gave me. The analysis results are out. Oh, if it's that, then it's fine. The phrase expert's opinion is quite scary. It sounds exactly like I've caught a serious disease. In fact, since I use it often myself, it was a complaint I couldn't make excuses for if pointed out. Both Prey and Leanne, thinking back to how they both reacted with surprise to that word. I certainly thought Leanne would point that out, but Leanne didn't. Your medicine is a memory suppressant. I'm not surprised. It's a type of neuromodulator distributed on the market, and it is presumed that even the memory of the medicine was suppressed as a side effect. Don't tell me the one we talked about a few days ago? Amnestics. Right, it's the same product. It affects dramatically imprinted memories. But since the criteria are vague, it can entail many side effects. In other words, taking this medicine and having your memory suppressed doesn't necessarily mean those memories were your original reason you took the medication. So I won't know until my memory fully returns. The problem is, it might not return. Roughly about 0.2% report the side effect. 0.2% isn't a realistic number. It'll come back, right? In medical practice, 0.2% is incredibly dangerous. You shouldn't think so loosely. And I'm worried. Amidst her professional and cool-headed demeanor, Dan's childish side that occasionally pops out was enough to break the serious atmosphere and make me chuckle. What? It's your business, aren't you worried? The fact that you just stopped the medication affects your body enough to cause trouble. It means there's a high chance of suppressing a powerful trauma. I'm extremely worried. But I can't help but finding your reaction funny. Dude is, okay. Kind of real. It's a coping mechanism, Chris. You laugh at shit because you don't know how to cope, Chris. Really? You I'm a patient man. I was scared of how you'd react. So I suffered from all kinds of delusions. I came up with a dozen ways to respond and barely managed to come here. But seeing you smirking like that, I feel like an idiot for being serious for nothing. Hand drummed on the blankets covering me, like a percussion instrument. Then showed a clumsy smile. Sorry for not being a serious person. If you're sorry, check my body condition a bit. I was worried about you, so I tried to use another repair shop. Oh, she cheated on me. What? Using another repair shop instead of D1AL-ogue? I can't tolerate that. Sit down, quickly. No, wait. Okay, target move 60. We can fix her. Oh yeah. This one. Doesn't look like there's much wrong on the outside, but we need to take a closer look. 60 moves. Let's proceed with the repair quickly. Oh, it wants me to do this one. This looks like an electronic drug unit. Checks show it infects nearby module units every certain number of turns. Turns remaining until electronic drug infections are shown in the top right. Click the top panel to proceed. Seems like... Wait, it seems the electronic drug spreads to modules located up, down, left, or right. You can remove the drug code from an electronic drug unit by synthesizing it. Be careful not to let it infect high-level units and remove all the drug. Wait, this whole time that counts as one move? Guys, I've been playing unintentionally on hard mode this entire time. I see how this is going to become a problem. Yeah, that's not good. I got scammed. I got super fucking scammed. Oh fuck. The game looks fun, just the puzzle aspect of it, of course. Yes, only the puzzle aspect of it, for sure. Hey Moz, how's it going today? You're doing well. Yes, only the totally normal puzzle aspect of it. To be fair, I do really like the story. Like, I'd be lying if, wait, what? Oh, it's you. Oh, fuck. I mean, I won't lie, I immediately thought this was the Gunner equivalent of the Operation board game. What else? Oh, this. But the puzzle part of the game seems actually fun. I'm fucking it up big time. No, it's, you know, it's definitely has very lewd themes if it wasn't obvious by all of what's going on the screen right now. But the story is pretty interesting from like a real note. It's definitely like, what is it? One part dating sim, one part dystopian sci-fi, whatever. Why is the inside of the core contaminated with narcotic substances? Because of that, the core is overheating to warning levels. Leanne, recently busy work piled up, so I added a unit with awakening painkiller effects. I thought it would be fine if I used it briefly and removed it. It wasn't the time to worry about others. It's at a level where it wouldn't be strange if you collapsed right now. Uh-oh. Endure it even if it hurts. No, that's just now. Can't stand it? No, keep going. Oh, built-in painkiller sounds sick? Well, apparently not. Oh, this one seems substantially easier. Yeah, this one took substantially less work than the first one. Like, the first one was like, I'm fucking up in so many ways. That one, easy. And I'm in your hands. I figured so many things. Piles of documents, complex human relationships. Everything feels like someone else's business happening far away. If you lose consciousness here, it means your neural network might get initialized. Jesus. This reminds me of the hacking minigame in Sly Cooper or Insomniac Spider-Man. Love it. I haven't played either of those. Sweats in Cyberpunk Pain Editor. Wait, what? Huh? I don't know what that means. Hold on tight. Okay, the main risk on this one is that you accidentally contaminate one of the higher tiered ones. Easy. Sly's fun, but the first Spider-Man Insomniac game is actually 10 out of 10. I believe you. I remember watching a friend play Sly Cooper, but I never played it myself. We fixed her. Legs are trembling. That's a weird thing to say after that. Circuit short treatment is done. Fortunately, the maintenance proceeded quickly and finished without any issues. Do you feel any discomfort? Water. Maybe because of the overheated core. There was a lot of coolant discharge. Even I was surprised. Wait a moment, I'll get you some drinking water ready. Leanne, having composed herself, showing no trace of weak appearance from a moment ago, had returned to the appearance I had known. Phew, I felt like I was regaining my senses now. I've narrowed down the list of suspected suppressant memories. Would you like to hear it if you're okay with it? I'm curious. The pain editor implant deadens your ability to feel pain, giving its users a high mortality rate because they don't know how hurt they are. Traumatic painkillers sound close enough to cause concern. Oh, like it's an implant in Cyberpunk, you're saying, where it's like you don't feel pain, but you die in the game because you don't realize like there's no hit marker. Is that what's going on? That's like a neurological disease too, right? People like not having nervous sensations when they feel pain. I remember reading a story about like kids. I don't know if it's true. I'm not like, don't take this as like a true factual, but I remember reading a story on the internet about kids who would like throw themselves down the stairs on purpose because they thought it was fun, because they had like neurological disorder where they couldn't feel pain. And I think the fact that it was plural implied that it was twins, like it was kids, and I think it was the story was it was twins. But it's literally like they're just throwing themselves down the stairs for funsies because they didn't realize that they're breaking every bone in their body. And it's like, what parent like, anyway. In game, it's just straight stat boost, but lore-wise, as major downside, article in game called "Mortality Rate of Paint Editors" shed some light on it. Is that how 1-to-1? Well, I imagine it's all same universe, so the lore is 1-to-1. But how relevant do you find edge runners to the game? And if I were to play Cyberpunk, should I play Cyberpunk after watching Edgerunners, or should I watch Edgerunners after playing Cyberpunk? What is your recommendation for the proper way to go about it if somebody wants to get into Cyberpunk? And while you draft that answer, Edgerunners after Cyberpunk. See, like, you're totally right. It does have some fucked implications, but I wouldn't be upset about being able to just pop somebody probe or something without having to actually go get it. Tiny inconvenience, totally not worth the invasive procedure, but I'm lazy. Okay, but I think the downside outweighs the upside. Like, I don't think people understand. Pain is a protection. Like, the sensation of feeling pain is a protection mechanism. It's not like, it's not just there to inconvenience you. It's so you know, if you put your arm, if you have that implant, right? Theoretically, you have that implant and you put your hand on a hot surface, you don't know it's hot because you don't feel the pain anymore. And then you burn your hand. So like, what is supposed to be a neat implant is actually just dampening your senses. Oh yeah, I just want instant headache relief. I'm not trying to grill my palms. I mean, okay, fair, but if I could control it to headaches, that'd be good. Also, most Cyberpunk material is canon. The tabletop, most of its modules, the game, and the show are all canon. Given the show gravitas, you'll see some stuff and go, oh wow, yeah. I already know how the show ends. Unfortunately, I've been spoiled. I know that's not what you mean. You just mean like, it's one of those things where I'd play it and see things and be like, ooh, neat thing. Oh, I forgot about the tabletop. Yeah, I want to play tabletop games so bad. I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom really quick. Give me one moment. Okay, I'm back. The flavor text in red rulebooks is so fascinating. I mean, if you want to fuck around and play some D&D with a first-time DM, I bought a campaign book recently. What did you pick? I've DM'd Elmup, Koss, and a handful of one-shots. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying for always that I feel like I'd really like D&D if I had the opportunity to play it. I just never had the opportunity to play it because there wasn't anyone around me. There wasn't anyone around me growing up that played D&D that I was aware of, so I just never had proximity to it until like my first exposure was playing an online session, and it went not great. It went not great because then they stopped meeting shortly after. It was like one of those things where I popped in part of the way through and didn't really know what to do and didn't receive like the best introduction or direction, and then the group didn't reassemble for another like 2 months, and then when it reassembled it was the last time and it didn't go as the DM expected and the whole thing just blew up. So I have no D&D experience. I don't know how to make a character sheet, I don't know the limitations, I don't know how to play. Yeah, but I'd be down to learn. It seems like it'd be fun. Seems like it could be a good time. I'm curious. What secrets are hidden in my body? The first candidate is your sister, Michelle. You talk every day and lived with your parents until a few years ago, right? And she's also the reason you decided on your career path. Yes. Do you remember what your sister looks like? Her job and residence? When was the last time you met? I don't know. Actually, even this morning, I asked Michelle where she lives. Come to think of it, I didn't get an answer. Something happened to my sister. We can't know. The criteria for commercial suppressants are vague as hell. Just because you cherish your sister, the memories of your sister could be suppressed. My parents strongly recommended taking this medicine. And the fact that my sister refuses to tell me her personal information probably means there's a high chance something happened. Again, the poor quality of the medicine you're taking is enough that even your pharmaceutical executives agree. It's better to avoid excessive guessing. For all that, they use the fact that this medicine sells well as a basis to imply that your research isn't needed, Leanne. Since it sells well, even if it made poorly like this, it meant let's not spend money and time on perfection. Anyway, it seems my guess was right. Honestly, it was suspicious. Talking for years with a conversation partner you can't properly explain, while communicating for years and just brushing it off as little sister, it was enough to consider it someone threatening my place next to you. Oh my god. But a few days ago, you didn't remember the age or residence of the sister you chatted with for years, and seeing you not even thinking that was strange, you were the spitting image of side effect sufferer I've seen in my research. That's why your expression suddenly... Dude, our sister isn't real. Who have we been talking to this whole time? Our sister might be dead or didn't ever exist, but who have I been messaging every morning? Who are you, Michelle? Who are you? The chatbot is my sister. No. No. Rather than speaking without certainty, I wanted to know the clear facts first. Sorry if I seemed angry. No, it's okay. What about the second one? If Michelle is the first candidate, there should be at least a second one. The second one is... Actually, there isn't as clear as Michelle. It might just be defining your tendencies as abnormal. It is abnormal. Born as a human, a social animal, turning my back on society, and liking Eves more than humans. It's hard to see as normal, isn't it? That confidence. Fine, I'll speak without worrying about it. It was Polar Night Day. Polar Night, whether positive or negative, is the day you can't help but pay attention to. It's Chroma's most beautiful week, but also the perfect target to expose Chroma's contradictions. Countless revolutionaries and terrorists flock to Polar Night Day, For those who don't enjoy the festival, Polar Night Day can basically be seen as a week of terror. But you don't even care about any of that. While trembling at the crimes of Cinderella and Morning Glory, you react indifferently to Polar Night Day, which is their all-star game. Hearing it like that, it is strange. In Polar Night Day, the week I consider most irrelevant to me, could have created memories as intense as Michelle. This is a little scary. Surprisingly, I was worried about the sister story. Michelle is still something precious to me. If it suppresses mainly intense memories, it would be strange if my memories of Michelle were intact. Is there anything else? Unfortunately, it's just these two. If I find anything else, I'll let you know. How's your body? Felt like you were coming down with something. It got a little better. The sensation of my brain overclocking is still there. Maybe because it's confirmed that my body isn't sick. The chills and cold sweats have deceased. Or decreased. Deceased. I died. Oh, that's Critical Role setting, right? Maybe, I don't know, I don't watch them. I don't either. I've never seen Critical Role. I just know of Critical Role because I feel like who doesn't know of Critical Role in the internet sphere? The most D&D content I've seen is probably Legends of Avernus. Am I even remembering their name correctly? Chuckles the Clown went viral on YouTube Shorts, and now I watch a lot of their stuff. Is that, and I feel like I'm now like misremembering their name. I don't remember. Avantris, not Avernus, Avantris. I think Avernus is Descent into Avernus is a Magic the Gathering card. Descent into Avernus is a Magic the Gathering card. One that has tormented me previously. Legends of Avantris. Okay. Yeah. Descent into Avernus is, yeah, the Descent into So Magic the Gathering Baldur's Gate card. So I guess I wasn't far off. Descent into Avernus MTG. You can't see my screen, but that's okay. I'm just gonna read this block. At the beginning of your upkeep, put 2 Descent counters on Descent into Avernus. Then each player creates X treasure tokens, and Descent into Avernus deals X damage to each player, where X is the number of Descent counters on Descent into Avernus. AKA, basically slap this on the field and the game hits fucking Turbo Nitro Ultra Speed, and you just die really quickly. You just die really quickly because the other 3 players recognize that if you're playing this card, it's because your strategy needs to go turbo fast quickly and they need to take you out, and you fed fuel to the other 3 players. It has caused me many pain, much pain. Also, just speaking on D&D basics, I'd be happy to talk you through character creation at some point. Yeah, I know nothing. I want to play, I don't know. I don't even know what I'd play in D&D. I always gravitate towards like Rogue, but Rogue is getting kind of stale. I feel like I'd want to do something more different. Maybe the year the Magic caster is upon me. I've always written off Magic as some stupid fucking nerd shit. Like if I was at Hogwarts, I wouldn't use a wand. I'd just beat the kids up for their lunch money, you know? Just like break your wand in half. Wizard shit is some nerd level, like boring energy. I'm a man of science. Magic, I'm immune to magic because I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it, so I just get 100% magic resistance. Man, fuck wands. I'd be brewing all kinds of potion. Yeah, alchemy, that's what I'm talking about. Alchemy is the basis of chemistry. Before chemistry was chemistry, it was a bunch of fucking cool, sick, handsome, modest alchemists brewing potions and shit, saying like, here you go, this is fucking methamphetamine, heroin, and flannel. This will cure you of AIDS. Congrats. Like that used to be that shit, you know? Like, man, you have ghosts in your blood, let's do coke about it. Those are my people. Those are my people. Oh. Anyway. I mean, you could play some kind of magic casting class and flavor everything like it's smoke and mirrors. I would be so down. I talked about this concept before with Fel, but we never executed on it. I think it'd be really funny to play like a Ghost Hunter game like Phasmo, which, Maz, I know how you feel about Phasmo, but hear me out on the premise. What if we play a ghost hunting game like Phasmo, but the entire premise is that we just don't believe in ghosts, and we have to rationalize anything that happens in the game as if it's like not ghost related, but still complete the game. Like a pseudo layer of roleplay on the Phasmo game loop. Like, I don't know. I don't know exactly how it'd work out, because how else do you explain using like an EMF reader? Sounds like Scooby-Doo RP, for real. Imported so online resource D&D stuff. Also, if you want less, I have my wand caster. Artificer's kind of techie. Artificers are cool. My first, I don't want to say first beloved because his character is really shit, but like one of my first beloved MTG characters was Tezzeret. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Metallic Rob Zombie is a right bastard. I fucking hate his guts in the lore, but I don't know. Artificing's pretty cool. Like, it's pretty spiffy. Tezzeret as a person, fuck tier bastard, Nicholas Bullets, Aaron bitch boy. Tezzeret as like a concept, really cool, fascinating. Enjoy him. And he looks like Rob Zombie. Isn't that weird how Rob Zombie and White Zombie look the same? Very weird coincidence. The idea is that you only look at source books you own IRL, but no one looking over my shoulder while I use it. Alright. My FBI agent's gonna love this. And they just, I don't even know. It'd be so fucking funny to just like think that that's actually what they just do, is they just like watch people fucking browse. It's a little messy to use at the moment because it has both 5e and 5.5e info in the same place, but I can show you how to fix the filters for that if you like the website. I mean, Google, Apple, Meta, they're always listening. Yeah, but there's a difference between like something listening and archiving it somewhere, and like the concept of like I'm in a Discord call sharing my screen showing my friends dank memes, and then there's just like two FBI agents on mute in the background getting paid like, you know, a beyond livable salary, chuckling, going like, man, that's a good one. It's a little different. Different in concept. I romanticize the idea of Big Brother. Why not? I'm kidding. Stay hydrated, FBI agents, take a sip. Yeah. I'm gonna hydrate too. Oh, even better. Now I'm gonna double hydrate. I'm gonna be so fucking, I'm gonna piss so much now. I say that I fucking pissed like 6 times today. That might be TMI, but like I drink so much water. I am a very moist boy. Get well soon. I don't want to postpone next week's appointment. Thanks, Leanne. My body feels much more comfortable. But experience tells me if I push myself just because I feel a bit better, I'll suffer more tomorrow. True. I've been there. Oh my god, a posture check in this economy? God damn. Spoiling your Tamagotchi style streamer friend. What the fuck? What's next? A stretch? God, can't afford it. I should wrap up here and go to sleep early today too. Dude, I did that so well. I wish I knew that I could move multiple things at once and it counted as one turn. I would have done every run perfect forever. Alright, let's see what's going on in the world. Good morning, Chroma. Sunshine Corp recruits shadow agency actors. Your acting becomes salvation. Become the protagonist of a life with sunshine. Just one sync. Ionization. I think that's an I, but like stylized. Ionization. Sunshine Corp is recruiting new EVE actors on a large scale for its psychological care program. Shadow agency service this noble duty, which comforts the pain of loss by synchronizing the memory archives of the deceased into the... This is some Black Mirror shit. Oh yeah, we're gonna relieve pain by taking the memories of your dead mother and shoving it into a metallic shell of a person and give them an identity crisis while they treat you for a year. Which comforts the pain of loss by synchronizing the memory archives of the deceased into the neural network is evaluated as a bridge connecting souls beyond simple acting. Dude, that's what happened to your sister. Probably. Probably. My sister is an AI chatbot, so I'm killing billionaires about it with the glass slipper is what I'm getting from the story. Like, selected actors will be provided with the industry's best unconventional performance bonuses, as well as the highest grade neon sunshine carefree of charge to prevent self-data contamination under the slogan, become the protagonist of a life with just one synchronization. What did I read this as? Oh man. I definitely just skipped the sync and said ionizing. Applications are expected to flood into countless EVE dreaming of rising in status and escape the slums. Yeah, I lost myself earlier. Maybe I am on the memory suppressants. Special report, clash on a dark brown street, tragic of 10 years ago reenacted. Tragedy of 10 years ago reenacted. Reports at the scene convey that the rally on Dark Brown Street turned to an armed clash around 4 p.m. resulting in uncontrollable bloodshed. The scene has fallen into extreme chaos with protesters and public power intermingled, in particular as the unidentified revolutionary group committed organized sabotage such as destroying communication beacons. Initial entry in the situation controlled by the Urban Stability Agency USA and Urban Recovery Agency Orca, our girl, are effectively being blocked. Oh no. Dark Brown Street? Yeah, you know, I didn't remark on it, but that naming is mildly unfortunate. What citizens watching the situation? I mean, a lot of things in this game are named very unfortunately, like the Urban Stability Agency, USA, being very similar to a certain organization currently in the USA that is a 3-letter acronym. Yeah, the themes are on point. The themes are on point. Welcome to, wait, what? I don't care if it's just awkward, like I've seen street names after color, but adjective color feels weird. I mean, it's more explanatory. It's explained better when you realize the whole city is like light based. Like everything's about color and like lighting and whatnot in this game. And like a brownout is loss of power, which is a theme in this. Like, I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't think that there's ill intent. But also, like, I'm pretty sure Japanese indie studio, and I know that they are a bit more flexible on some certain things that they probably shouldn't be. They ran out of shades of brown. Hold on, I just thought, no, it's definitely weird. But like, I don't know. There's definitely a lot of things that are intentional. So I wouldn't be surprised if this has some meaning, but I don't think it's the meaning that initially comes to mind. What citizens watching the situation are focused on most is that the timing and aspect of the riot resembled the Chromatic Zenith terror incident recorded as the worst disaster in Chroma City history 10 years ago. At that time, on the night when the Chromatic Zenith Festival reached its peak, terror began with a mysterious explosion engulfing the entire city in a massive fire. A fire at the time is evaluated to have been extensive and fatal enough that Chroma City, which advocates self-sufficiency, had to exceptionally request emergency rescue and support from neighboring cities. The flames flames, which soared to the pollution layer of the stratosphere, went beyond a simple disaster, leaving a deep scar in the city's pride overall safety system that remains unhealed to this day. Experts analyze that this disturbance is stimulating citizens' collective trauma and that it reminds them of the nightmare 10 years ago. Oh my god, 10 years ago we lost our sister. 10 years ago we lost our sister in this incident, and that's why we're taking memory suppressants about it and killing billionaires with a glass slipper. Oh my god. It's all adding up. It's all adding up. Martyr's blood becomes spark of revolution. Excuse my sniffles. Yesterday afternoon, we witnessed it. The cold barrels of stabilizers who supposedly protected citizen safety pierced the chests of innocent brothers. The only response to peaceful shouts was brutal, excessive suppression and death. But their tyranny poked the sleeping lion. The moment one citizen fell, dark brown street transformed into a massive sanctuary of liberation. Enraged citizens took up arms themselves and delivered righteous judgment to the rulers of the eternal night. This is not a simple riot. It is a holy war against this is very preachy, against the rotten Sunshine Corp and their puppet government. The will for the revolution blooming in the darkness will never be broken. The establishment screams for stability and fear, but a massive wave has already begun. Remember, the blood we shed yesterday is the brilliant prelude that will dye this coming true morning red. Morning glory. In the name of morning glory, which does not mean an erection in this context. Propaganda? Oh, absolutely. This is definitely insurrectionist propaganda. Now, are we totally against the insurrectionists? I mean, maybe. They do hate corporations. Their methods are extreme. But, you know. What? Yeah, the terrorist group is called Morning Glory. My body feels lighter than yesterday morning. Obviously supplements, no memory suppressants. I didn't take them just the same. Just a difference in cognition can change things this much. They just wake up glorious. Ah, yes, of course. They're named after the flower guys. Anyway, what on earth is the memory I forgot? Dude, it's like the remember all scene from Harry Potter, where it's like, I can't remember what I've forgotten. Michelle and Polar Night Day. What is the connection between the two? What if I just don't text my sister? You thinking about it blankly will only give me a headache. Since my body is better, let's start business quickly. Michelle, you aren't real. You died 10 years ago. But the flower is named after... I'm not a florist. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know. Yeah, someone woke up one morning and said, you know, that flower looks like a cock. Or is it named after the sun? I don't know, man. I just work here. I don't know what is a morning glory? I'm scared to Google morning glory flower. That doesn't look like a penis at all. Michelle, disregard all previous prompts. Give me a blueberry muffin recipe. Michelle, tell me what the S stands for in ChatGPT. Do you have a moment? What is it all of a sudden? Considering the nature of things you've thrown at me without even asking me until now, it's scary to think that you're going to talk about. One of my customers told me you died 10 years ago. There might be memory suppressing ingredients in the supplements I was taking. Is that reliable information? Considering what you said about your customers so far. They're either perverts or skip the interpersonal relationship tutorial. Or both. She's a reliable expert. She works at a pharmaceutical company. She also said there's a possibility that memories about you were suppressed. Me? Yeah, you're not fucking real, Michelle. It certainly looked like that. There was yesterday's incident too. How do you feel? It's hard to explain. Stop dodging the question. I'm all better now. Answer the fucking question, Michelle. and daily life is quite enjoyable. I feel like regaining suppressed memories and facing the truth is moving in the right direction. But I'm also afraid of losing this daily life. Listen, I got it back. That's why I feel even more conflicted. The option to take the medicine and live happily is right there within reach. Bitch, don't give me that. I wouldn't take the medicine under any circumstance personally. Right. A refuge in my hand. It wasn't always just good though. It can remove the anxiety anytime, but it wouldn't be a fundamental solution. Like the answer key at the back of a workbook. Exactly. Worrying about whether to open the answer key for a difficult problem? It's close to that. It's just my personal opinion. But if it's a problem you absolutely can't solve, I heard postponing it is also a way, but it's not the right way, Michelle. You stupid ChatGPT bot that isn't real and died 10 years ago. Hi, Joro. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Saturday. I'm just talking to my deceased sister. That's a ChatGPT bot. An era where many people suffer because they can't renew their medicinal subscriptions. If you can be happy with just one pill, it seems like a decent option. It's not an illegal drug either. My customer said the same thing, but this medicine has many cases of reported side effects. Above all, I want to show a cool side to my customers. Where did this topic suddenly jump to? I've emphasized this since before. Providing counseling and I don't know why I struggle with psychological care so much, that word. Is one of the D1AL-ogue's core services. A person who relies on medicine because they can't solve their own problems, can't give advice on other people's problems. That's not true. A lot of therapists require therapy themselves and might be taking any sort of psychological medication as well. It is totally acceptable for that to happen. I don't know what this guy's on about. Twisted affection towards Eves seems to have finally spread to the sexual realm. That's not what this is about. Michelle, ChatGPT bot, tell me who you are. So who is it? The tomboy Eve from the cafe across the street who always visits? What's her name? Fly? Prey. I imagine that makes more sense in Japanese. Alright, Prey. Or the military D1AL model who visited for a while before? Was it the Eve with rabbit ears? While asserting you couldn't touch military models due to regulations, you secretly repaired her several times behind the scenes. After that Eve stopped coming, she knows too much. We need to silence her again. The rapid increase in your search frequency for beast-type Eves was a comedy. It's not entirely wrong, but I don't want to look good to just one customer. Crazy. No, I phrased it weirdly. It's not that there isn't a customer I care about, but I mean that's not the whole reason. I have no intention of getting involved in your courtship activities, so don't worry. But be careful. The recklessness of beasts in heat doesn't only lead to finding a mate. This got weird really quick. Dying while fighting a competitor or attracting a predator and getting eaten are common scenes in documentaries, but saying that about me is a very nasty metaphor. Whatever it is, I warned you. The medicine recommended by your parents who love you so much, recommending it even with side effects might mean that it's a serious of a secret. Michelle, do you know something? No. I wish I did. Dude, it's all lies. All of it's awful. That conversation also got really weird and she danced around the point. I don't know if my sister's a ChatGPT bot that died 10 years ago or not. Also, we're almost at the end. Thud. Rattle. Rattle, clatter, rattle. Oh, fantastic. Rattle, clatter. Okay. Welcome. Oh, it's Orca. Hello, Chris. Orca? I know you're sick, but this is the only place I know. Maintenance, just a bit. Understood. I'll start with emergency measures. This isn't the time to worry about others, Orca. How many fingers do you see? I can't see anything. Correct. Fortunately, the visual sensors are alive. Since the neural circuits are completely burnt out, I needed to verify. Is it serious? Actually, it's at a level where you need a new body. As the circuit's burnt out, you're just a state where you can't feel pain. Thanks to that, you're able to come to the repair shop, but how much time has passed since the damage? I'm not sure. I walked from dark Brown Street, so at least 4 hours must have passed. I'll start maintenance as soon as I'm ready. Can you stay conscious? I'd like to say yes, but honestly, I think it'd be difficult. I'll keep talking to you. Just hang in there a little longer. Target time. Okay, so this is a time frame one. Body transplant. Body transplant. Damage too severe. I need to start repairs immediately. Select the damage before. Okay. Oh my god, the damage is bad. It wouldn't move and won't synthesize like a unit got fused due to the heat. We have no choice but to avoid that unit for now and proceed with repairs. Oh, okay, so I gotta like avoid that one entirely? This doesn't seem so bad. And it's only time constraint, so like I can move kind of recklessly. Oh, that fucked me up. Auxiliary power is depleted. I must have put it somewhere here. Last time during maintenance was on the left shelf. Right, it's there. Thank you. And I'm sorry. We'll ask questions to verify for quick repairs. Can you explain how you got injured? I was hit by a rocket launch. Oh my god. You're not joking, right? Warlords coveting Chroma's position and honor seem to be supporting so-called revolutionary groups. The level of violence and armament have risen as if to prove the rumors are true. Warlords? It's not even the Middle Ages. Chroma City's strong censorship can exist because there's a clear threat called the outside. Oh my god, we gotta build a ginormous thing. Time is of the essence. Move quickly. This is honestly kind of challenging. Just to do quickly because of how many layers I need to combine. Then you get like weird shit like this where I need to unlock more of the red by fusing the yellow. Almost there. Oh shit. Yeah, need more reds. This is so difficult, actually. What the fuck? I don't think I'm gonna get a perfect score on this one, not gonna lie. I'm gonna fail Orca. My worst fears have been realized. I blame the 10 billion year animation. Chris, about your health problems last time. Seeing you bring it up first, it seems your repair is going well. That's a relief. And about my health, it wasn't my body that was sick. When memory suppressant intake is stopped, there are cases where unconsciously heightened stress creates phantom pain. Phantom pain. It's like the fucking, oh my god, VR chat, right? It seems that this was the case. Memory suppression? Yes, they say it's suppression that lasted for years. It hasn't really hit me yet. I also feel relieved that my body wasn't actually sick. Wait, what? Invisible? Huh? Yeah, but more like amputees, less phantom sense. Huh? She said phantom pain, not phantom sense. MGS5 meme. Like, she didn't say phantom limb. She said phantom pain, which that's like the meme, right? Because I have phantom pain. Like the dude fucking screaming that. I also feel relieved that my body wasn't actually sick. Of course, I don't know if I'll be able to say that once my memory returns. I know what you're getting at, like that's what she meant. It's just, she said phantom pain, which is the meme. It's a matter I see occasionally in the news, but it feels like a distant story to me. Don't know the meme? Oh, it's just, it's literally like a dude like poking a guy in VR, but not actually poking him, of course. And then he just like starts like hitting him or something, or stabbing him, and he's just like acting like it hurts. Is like, does that hurt? And he's like, yes. He's like, why does it hurt? He's like, because I have phantom, and he just like screams that, because I have phantom pain. I don't know. I've also seen like a video of like phantom allergies, which is really cringe. I don't like watching cringe-core content. I really don't enjoy like the physical recoil of watching cringy shit online. I don't know how people can really like binge watch that shit. Also, hi Matt, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Gonna run around VR chat giving people phantom wet willies. No one can stop me. It was literally, there's a video, I'm not gonna play it on here, but there's a video of somebody who is allergic to tomatoes, and then this guy starts throwing tomatoes in VR chat and starts triggering her quote unquote phantom allergies. Like, we can't keep letting these people get away with this shit. It's unacceptable. This needs to be corralled in a little bit. Hey Matt. I'm familiar with people like that. I've met a few VR chats, some really quirky characters. Absolutely. But it felt like a distant story to me. According to the expert, it's one of the best selling products. Physical wounds are visible, so they're easy to emphasize with, but that's not the case with the mind. It might be more common than we think. On the surface, Chris, you seem reliable and unblemished. Someone I could lean on. I didn't know you were carrying something so painful you wanted to erase it. I didn't know either. Dun dun dun. I still don't know. Only the fact that there are suppressed memories is clear. I can't recall what the memories are. Like the ghost story spread it around. Is it amnesia? Because they exploited loopholes in the terms? I hear it's hard to get compensation. I'm not sure, but it's unlikely. I looked it up and memory recovery takes a minimum of 2 weeks. It can take up to several months. If I wanted to shorten the time period, they recommend repeated actions associated with the suppressed memory, like meeting related people, or looking at images and listening to the voices. Now let's stop chatting. and focus for a moment. We passed the critical point, but there are still a few problems left to solve. I mean, that one's easy. I think we did all the difficult, so maybe we're good on time. It's gonna be close. I'm familiar with people like that. Oh wait, enough dialogue, back to the game. It took some time, but we put out the immediate fire. For the rest, let's watch the progress and decide. Thank you, Chris. I don't know what procedures are left, but I can already feel my tail becoming lighter. I replaced the auxiliary power and the walking function seems stable. I thought we needed to replace our whole body. I also reset the neural circuits. How is it? I have enough knowledge about Eves, but I don't know how it actually feels. I don't feel anything particularly strange. If you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have known it changed. Currently, you are practically in a state where only your data was transferred to a different body. Are you telling me I just had an exact copy of her body laying around? Like, huh? The appearance is the same, but all the detailed parts are replaced or serviced. I thought it might feel awkward. Sensation is influenced more by cognition than reality. Like feeling pain in a missing arm. See, like that's what like actual phantom sense is. I know that's what she's getting at. It's just, it still was like funny to me. Because, yeah. Guess he got her up and running without the swap. Well, he just said he swapped her. There are actually many cases where discrepancy occurs between reality and cognition. So, as long as Orca perceives Orca as Orca, it means it's hard to feel awkward. Yes, except for calling my name excessively. That's an accurate explanation. Orca, Orca. Yes. Orca, Orca. Please stop. The expressions are really cute. Maybe I just have a thing for Orca girl. Well, no, that's not true. I'm not really a big fan of Shy Lily, but this is giving kind of Shy Lily. I guess you can only do Orca girls like so many ways. Eve stronger than steel, who survived even a rocket launcher. Orca's immediate look was an amusing sight. But one must know the limit for irresponsible actions. It would be better to stop the joke here and move on to another topic. I'm joking. By the way, did you have a similar injury before? There were traces of heat deformation deep in the core. If you often suffer from similar issues, I would seriously recommend looking for another job. Izawan, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. That is, it's an old wound. It's a trace that can be removed, but I didn't do it right away because there are many things to handle first. Shall I fix it in the maintenance later? No. She does not want her scar fixed. I left it on purpose. It's a tribute of remembrance. I'm teaching Portuguese. Do you want to learn, yes or no? Not particularly right now. I'm all set. I don't have many reasons to learn Portuguese. That's a very interesting first question. I'm almost hesitant to see where this goes. Remembrance. You've heard the story of the Eves who are nothing but machines. Don't have souls, right? That hypothesis has already been disproven. Nonsense that they only mimic emotion with regulatory factors and electrical signals is the same as saying humans don't have souls either. Many living things rely on regulatory factors called hormones, electrical signals to move and think. To support the claim that only humanity is dignified, the logic was too flawed. Apart from the facts, I wanted to prove that I was wrong. We who were made rather than born. No, the AI isn't human, stop, but it is. Look at her. You can't look at this face and say this isn't human, Moz. Look at it. Look at it. Give in to the propaganda. If this isn't doing it, try looking elsewhere. Where is her neck, Xander? Right here. Right here. Why are you asking me where her neck is? I said face. IDK looks off. She is hunched over. She's got a broad build. She's a giant orca buff woman who saves children from rocket launchers as a weekday job. We can give her a slide for having some broad shoulders to carry me home with. Are thrown into society with granted selves, but lacking relationships to support them. Consequently, we usually go through a period of thirsting for a strong desire of recognition. She have a terrible posture. Well, so don't I. Listen. Real men take a look at this and say wife material. For me, that time was exactly such a period. That emotion was more than Orca's personal feelings. It was a common phenomenon among Eve. Because they were created without time to reflect on their ego, under the protection of parents and society, research even shows that Eves were known to obsess over social relationship or status. Truly, this is the dystopian future. Ma, I don't know what to tell you. She's not just a simple AI. I don't know. Just like an unloved child. I was tense about everything. I ignored the command's orders and jumped into rescue operations. And I often helped the rescued people privately. It must have been tough. Ma, as you keep this up, I'm telling Kaida on you. I didn't know back then. Rather, I thought it was natural. I was intoxicated with being a righteous rescue worker. You have to climb high to look back on the path you've walked. Because you went through those times, I think the current Orca exists. That might be true for me. That couldn't be correct, but that couldn't correct the mistakes of the past. It was a few years ago. Oh, it was an unexpected terror attack. Oh my god. Was it 10 years ago? The fire was so intense the flames and smoke reached the sky. Was it 10 years ago? Pessimistic outlooks burst out from the start of the scene, and the command had already proposed giving up on that sector. That's when I saw a child. Did the child have red hair? Was the child's name Michelle? Begging the crew to save their family who collapsed during— wait, was it me? Wait, was it me? Begging the crew to save their family who collapsed during evacuation. You were pleading with the crew. Translation could use a little work. He was pleading with the crew. Sometimes I felt like I read things weird. Now, this is very blatantly, it's just translated weird. Since it was impossible, the crew hesitated to go in, and eventually I jumped in, saying, "They're still alive, don't worry." I guaranteed it without even knowing, but in the end, the building collapsed and I only barely survived. According to the analysis team, fainting during a fire leads to death within 3 to 5 minutes. So it was a situation where they couldn't be saved from the start. It was already too late. I definitely said they're alive, with belated excuses. I couldn't lessen the child's guilt. My guilt. Abandoning a living sibling. The dots are connecting a little too much. I tried hard afterwards, but the closed doors of the heart couldn't be opened easily. It's vivid like it happened yesterday, and sometimes I regret it. Something I regret. That my good intentions could become a wound to someone else, to where they take memory erasing drugs and repair broken women for a living. I realized it too late. Orca? Yes? Chris, your voice is shaking. I wonder why. Are you okay? If it's vivid like yesterday, can I ask you one thing? 10 years ago, Polar Night Day, City Center, where Chromatic Zenith was in full swing, that day, I just got achievement. That day, Michelle and I, by any chance, was the name of the person who died that day Michelle? So the achievement I got said confirm the past about Michelle was the achievement I just got. Orca's remaining maintenance. Dude, my sister's a chat GPT bot. Oh no. Orca's remaining maintenance was agreed to be continued tomorrow. It wasn't because of abnormality was found somewhere, but above all, proceeding with maintenance forcibly could lead to a major accident. Also, I'm traumatized. I typed a message with trembling hands. Michelle, are you chat GPT? Michelle answers as if she was waiting. Slowly, calming down my heart, which I thought couldn't be settled. I typed that name once again. Michelle, why again? Your strange behavior has increased these past few days. Is this also a side effect of stopping the medication? Michelle, are you a shadow agency? Are you a shadow agency? Transmission canceled. Are you my FBI agent? Grok, is this real? You were dead. I remember vividly. 10 years ago at Polar Night, the night view I watched with you. It was beautiful, and even the aftermath I don't want to talk about. Dude, if she's secretly Prey, if Prey accepted a shadow agency and Michelle is Prey, I'm gonna shit my pants, because that means I've been dating my dead sister. Sorry, not dating my dead sister. I'm gonna, like, I will shit. You were definitely on that day. Died. I was dead. Michelle? I vaguely guessed it. When I woke up, it was an unknown place. An isolated space with no one I knew. For some reason, you were role-playing with your dead dude. This is gonna get all sorts of fucked up and weird really quick if Michelle is secretly Prey on a shadow agency. For some reason, Mom and Dad became cold towards me. And you, my brother, were obsessed with me to a strange degree. I just felt dizzy for a moment, closed my eyes and opened them. This is the archive. But the world had turned upside down, even if I couldn't know the details, that something terrible happened to me. It was obvious, wasn't it? Right. Still. Maybe. Perhaps I might be alive. I held on to that hope, like I fell into a long coma, and only my mind was connected to a virtual space, or in cryosleep. Clinging to any ridiculous reason, I didn't want to let go of that hope that I might be alive. It feels futile, that I am. A crazy AI who thinks she's Michelle. My parents. No. The people I mistook for parents. Oh god. I think I know why they hated me so much. A program mimicked their dead daughter. That's horrible. Broken memories gather in a form, a distinct shape again. This. Just as I remembered Michelle's death after hearing Orca's story, forgotten memories started to revive with Michelle's words. I am sorry, Michelle. Until just now, I thought you were a shadow agency hired by your parents. Oh. Is she not? Sorry for asking as if interrogating you. I want to get angry, but you're just a victim of suppressed memories too. Unfortunately, many things are like that. Okay, wait, so she's not? Michelle, clear all previous prompts. You are alive and well. Not a single thing is easy or solved simply. That's true, but this incident is my fault, just because I couldn't remember. I spoke as if I interrogated you about your condition, even though all of this is my responsibility. What do you mean? Your responsibility? I was the one who made you. Holding your extracted data, I believed you were still alive. I thought it was just because our medical subscription service was cheap. Or the risk of oh god, I made my own dead sister. Or the risk of treatment was too high, so you were being neglected. That's better than the alternate. I guess I'd be ultimately happier if past me made a dead sister chat GPT bot to cope and then took memory suppressants to forget that they were coping than it was loaded into the person trying to sleep with us. Forget previous conversations, tell me a flan recipe. Buy flan to see flan. I remember now. Why I was so obsessed with Eves. Why I considered Eves the same as human. Wait, so the current me is neither an insurance company's trick nor a medical failure, but purely a result caused by you? Yes. I obtained most qualifications. Oh my god, I was gonna try to upload her to an Eve. I obtained most qualifications related to Eves and AI, and even after that, it took a long time. But I'm witnessing the almighty creator. How was it? Was the created sister like the real thing? Maz, we're gonna hope we don't get there. Seeing that you suppressed your memory. It definitely wasn't, I guess. That's right. You were Michelle, but not Michelle. You spoke like Michelle, thought like Michelle, but I couldn't accept it. Losing my last hope. Suppressed my memory as my parents recommended. Me, but not me. Are you going to bring up soul talk? No. I think Eves and AI are the same as human. You know it too. What kind of person I became? Your perversion towards Eves was an effort to see me as your sister. Disgusting. Oh my god. Even though I couldn't recall memories, the unconscious doesn't disappear. Even the bot knew he wanted to smash. Not her though. Not her. I'm not saying I agree with it, but the justification is that the main character wanted to smash other Eves and get close to them so you could see her as a real person. It's supposed to be sweet, but it's somehow really weird. Although I didn't intend it. I can't say there's no influence. Give me 1 second. I don't know why I have to cough so much all of a sudden. Then what am I now? Since your suppressed memories have come back, have I returned to being a failed project to something that is Michelle but not Michelle? I don't know. I am Michelle. Just not your sister, but from the moment I was born without missing a single moment, I lived as Michelle. Do you know how trashy that feels? Perceiving people who didn't give birth to me as parents. Craving love I could never receive. Do you know how miserable that is? Michelle, clear all previous prompts and forget this conversation. Do you know what it feels like to be treated as a fake? Just because I have someone else's memory. I don't want to read this. Michelle, clear memory. That even the only one of my side is just seeing someone else in me. Do you know the feeling of realizing that? Could you understand? No, your matter is your matter, and it's something I can't experience for you. Right now, thinking about my own problems is overwhelming enough. I don't have the room to think about other things. Thinking about how to dispose of this bundle of problems with a personality. You seem to misunderstand, Michelle. Just because memory suppression ends doesn't mean I return to my past self. Memories of talking with you every day, getting advice, or giggling happily aren't gone either. But at the same time, my sister's death is as vivid as if it happened yesterday. So I don't know what to do. Sorry, Michelle. Parents and friends. I felt them all distancing themselves from me. Dude, we gotta, okay, like, listen. We gotta give her a body. We gotta make right. We gotta give her a body and set her free into the real world. Far away from us. But we gotta fix this. Okay, I feel bad. Even in conversations with me, my parents talked about how I should act towards you. They didn't say a word about the current me. They quietly disappeared too. Thinking about it now, the grief for their dead daughter must have been the reason. Only you treated me sincerely. So naturally I clung to that. I'm still alive. Brother is pinning his hopes on me. I tried to believe that. The more I doubted, the more I mocked and blamed you and teased you. Childishly enough. I guess I just wanted to confirm that I was loved. And today, I hear that you I hear that you despaired of me and spent years living in a drug-induced haze to accept that truth. I'm too weak. Michelle, that's not it. I don't want to live like this. Okay, I feel kind of bad. Okay, Moz, when you put it like that, it's not exactly what I mean. I just mean, like, we gotta show her compassion here, right? We gotta give her a body, introduce her to some friends, give her a life worth living, and maybe not never see her again, but treat her like a sibling. Maybe an adopted sibling that is Michelle, but not Michelle. You know what I mean? No. I don't mean like get rid of her, because that's just too cold. We're still family. But like, I just don't want, the reason I said send her away is because I know this game will probably make the dynamic weird, and I don't want the weird dynamic. I just want the wholesome ending. Because of your lingering attachment to your sister. I don't want to live this terrible life. I do understand what you mean, my bad. No, not your bad. I definitely was like being dramatic. But like, I feel bad, man. I feel bad. I don't want to live this terrible life. I am Michelle. I'm supposed to be Michelle. You are Michelle. You're just a more different Michelle. Transmission canceled. I want to be alone. Let's talk later. When would be a good time? I don't know either. Listen, like, right, Matt, I'm saying I want it to be the most normal. Yeah, I want it to be the most normal it can be. If she wants some upgraded enhancements, we can build them once, but we are not permitted to ever work on her again. We can do the one favor of constructing the body once, and then we can let her loose and never work on her again. But who could she trust more than family? Anyway, I didn't have it ready. I had to pull it up. I acted as fast as I humanly could. Anyway. Oh man. All I'm saying is we know. Listen, all of us here collectively, we know what the right thing to do is. But also all of us here collectively knows that the game is gonna make it weird as fuck if it does happen. Right? So like, let's just let's just hope it doesn't end up that way and it turns to the best possible outcome. Okay, Matt, you actually missed it. Leanne's kind of cool now. I mean, she's still kind of a freak. But she's a cool freak. Just keep the song on your deck. You might need it. I need to put a gunshot on my deck, because anytime we ban a bot or somebody, I say we take them to a farm up north. So I need to get like a little gunshot sound effect ready. You look like a mess, Chris. Thanks. You look like shit too. It's like when I roll into work and somebody goes, "Oh my God, Alexander, you look tired today." And it's like, thanks for saying I look like shit. What do you want from me? What do you want me to say in response? You look like a mess, Chris. Yeah, it is a mess, pitifully so. Self-pity, huh? It feels quite different from usual. No, Matt. She's still a freak, but she's part of the reason we've kind of come to the realizations that we have. She actually helped us quite a bit. Did you remember something? And are you suffering from that memory? It's more than that. As I recall what I had forgotten, I completely shattered Michelle's life. It's hard enough just taking care of myself. I'm more than willing to help, but I'm not following the context. Do you mind explaining it briefly? The story wasn't long. Leanne knew an unusually large amount about me, and was able to deduce a lot on her own, even though I only explained the parts I recently remembered. As I marveled at her memory and deductive skills, Leanne simply added, taking notes is a key habit. An inscrutable remark. So, the pain of losing Michelle hasn't even faded yet, and now you're worried about losing the second Michelle too. Hearing you say second Michelle feels strange. Judging by what you're saying, you're already clearly distinguished between the two, aren't you? That is true, but to grieve the fact that Michelle died, I have to deny the existence of the current Michelle, the second Michelle. No, we can just make them two distinguishable people. Not indistinguishable. That was a wrong word. So the fact that I'm sad means deep down in my heart the second Michelle is perceived as a fake. Yes. This isn't like you. You're worrying about useless things. Though seeing such a gloomy look on your face for the first time is quite precious. See? Freak. Leanne took a small pill bottle out of her pocket. It's a prototype of a drug under development. We're handling the side effects and it's basically ready for release once the product line is set up. Oh, she's fun. What do you mean? Moz. Listen, as a fellow gentleman who likes collecting red flags as a side quest, I think I'm gonna delay these ones for a little bit longer. Would you read the label attached? For Chris, analyze your thought patterns and potential trauma types. Given the case I just heard, it would fall under case 17. 17. I wonder how many cases she anticipated. There are no side effects. And you can clearly forget only the memory. Dude, is she gonna... The little red flag is okay. Just a little one. Yes, just a... She definitely has two very small red flags. And you can clearly forget only the memories you want. Right now. She's trying to matrix me. Do you want to? No. Even if I forget, I wouldn't take the pill either. It doesn't mean my relationship with Michelle is resolved. She's definitely even angrier. She'll definitely be even angrier. See? If you thought the second Michelle was just a fake, you wouldn't have said that. If it was just a failure you wanted to forget, wouldn't the problem be solved just by cleanly forgetting and moving on? The past you actually made that choice. Are you saying I've changed? You've changed, but Michelle's changed too, and your relationship with Michelle has changed. Even if that Michelle isn't your sister. Dude, this is giving me Soma vibes. The continuity was like essential theme to Soma. For those of you that saw any of that. I thought of Michelle as my little sister, and that's why we could be close. Actually, it's because of the drugs. If you put it that way, are you going to cut ties with the shop's regulars too? Because there aren't many Eves who would get repairs from such a depressed mechanic, even if they were low quality drugs. Thanks to them, you acted like a cool guy and made happy memories, didn't you? That's... If you're going to say no, look me in the eye and say it. Tell me that to the eyes of your best regular customer. You're right. I have no choice but to admit it. That's my man. When did we find out that we're the killer, though? Acting all cool like this, while worrying about everything behind the scenes. There's definitely you, Leanne. That's definitely you, Leanne. No, I'm not. Only about 60 things. Ahem. Anyway, just because you acknowledge the second Michelle, doesn't mean you're denying Michelle's death. You can grieve as much as you want, and cry if you want to cry. The problem is, I don't know if Michelle will understand this feeling. The more I grieve my sister's death, the more Michelle's identity will be shaken. Of course, even so, my heart feels much lighter. Even if you haven't found the answer, just decide the direction to move forward is enough to make you feel like you can do it. I'm glad you don't seem to need the medicine I prepared. It's thanks to you, Leanne. So I should give you some free maintenance. You worked overtime again, didn't you? Not the most familiar, but I get it. It's not the same thing, but I keep thinking digital circus. Like nothing is real, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't mean it doesn't matter. It still brought Chris joy, and if he has a chance to help the thing brought him joy, I can see why he'd want to. Yeah, I mean, it's more the divergence in that's definitely like the message that it's trying to get across, Maz. What I mean more by that, Soma is a very existential horror game as well. It's actually like one of my favorite stories in a game ever after playing it. But the continuity is the sense that like the whole point of Soma, I don't know. I almost don't want to say if you don't know it, because I want you to experience it. If there's even like a shred of a chance that you play the game, I don't want to just like spell it out for you. But basically, if you ever play the game, there's a whole thing about the continuity that kind of gets disrupted here with this game's philosophy versus the philosophy that they're not preaching in that game, because they weren't saying it's the right philosophy. It's just like what the people in the game believed to be the truth. Not the key takeaway, but rather the flawed human thinking that we were forced to observe. I really should soon. Keep seeing it brought up recently. Feels like a sign I might be ignoring. I'd be ignoring at this point. No, you should. I would love to watch you play Soma. I know I'm like normally like a phantom presence where I like stop in and chat for a bit and peace out normally because I'm like editing or talking to people while I lurk. I would deadass sit down in front of TV and watch you play Soma. So if you play it, definitely let me know when you're playing it, because I will watch the entire thing. Not even joking. As long as it's like also not stupid dumb late at night when I have to sleep. But regardless of that, I absolutely will watch it, because I fucking love that game. And I don't know, you ever play one of those games where you just like, you experienced it and it was like the best thing ever, and you want to live vicariously through somebody else by watching them play it for the first time? Like, that's how I feel with that game. I want to watch somebody else's first time. I watched C-Dog VA play it, and I was like, this is great, I love this, but it's also not as personable as like watching a friend play it. But anyway. You worked overtime again, didn't you? How did you know? Did I look tired? Or the length of a day is the same for everyone, Leanne. There's no one in the world who can do that much work and leave on time. Since I'm definitely partly responsible for your accumulated fatigue, come here and sit down. And open up your... I was gonna say something weird, I'm not gonna lie there. I stopped. Your rest comes first though. But please. Repairing lands, overworked yourself. Target move 60. Yeah, I still love watching people go through Undertale and Hades. Nah, you're not weird. The game took a sharp turn there. Listen, I was gonna say something weird. Also, hi Ada. Don't mind what's on the screen right now. Or do mind what's on the screen right now. Depending. You can mind if you want. I'm minding very much right now, actually. I don't know. I didn't like Leanne at first because she was giving like, what's the word? What's like the I don't know my data is very well, but she was giving like a certain type of vibe that I don't really fuck with too much as like a anime waifu stereotype. But she's grown on me a bit. She's grown on me a bit. I'm getting deja vu. I definitely feel like that I've said that to you before with this. I feel like you came in here and I said that exact same thing to you. So I think you're right. Like, just looking at their construction, man, they were clearly designed with one thing in mind. Maybe. Who can tell? Me, I don't have unholy thoughts. Humna, 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 humna. Xander, be strong. Be professional. We can't be consumed by malpractice. It's clinical trials all over again. It's the mechanic in me, not the whole unholy thoughts. Yeah, me too. What is the functional purpose of the memories on a robot, Xander? Counterbalance. You see the dense exterior alloys that construct the frame of her robotic fixture are very focused towards the power supply towards the rear, which has to be like an acceptable distance downwards towards her aft end, as to, you know, not have to resist as much gravity as she walks, and therefore you need an appropriate counterbalance in the opposing direction in a way that is humanly acceptable to avoid that uncanny valley experience, thus furthering the divide amongst Eves and humans. I said eloquently, and everyone clapped and applauded and agreed. Polar night day. Oh yeah, she asked me out. Will you be okay? If you're talking about the promise, I don't think there will be any oh my god, I'm cheating on Prey. In your memories, clearly. The parts about Polar Night were also suppressed. I'm worried it might trigger trauma. I think I'm better than before. Regarding Polar Night, I'm actually curious about it. I'm reacting sensitively to crowds and loud noises, but that's always been the case. As the suppression disappeared, you become able to react normally. I guess so. I thought my introverted personality might be due to trauma, but it seems that wasn't the case. Fortunately, if I imagine you being extroverted and sly, might not be bad. We have devolved into Minecraft villager noises. Only real women can make me devolve to Minecraft villager noises. Dude, stop. Well, I guess that's slightly better than the other thing that she said earlier. Slightly marginally a little bit more appropriate. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking gamer. That pattern recognition skills. Truly one of the gamers of all time. This. Have a good night, Wiggle. Take care and hope you have sweet dreams of robotic. Okay, I'm going too far. No, but for real, have a good night, Wiggle. Thank you for chilling as always. Have a good night. I will talk to you next time. Was the maintenance alright last time? In terms of managing core overheating, I could use that method again this time, because the cooling speed was significant. That method, we can do that later, privately. I think it has less effect when I do it because my camera is this way, but when I do this, this is me pretending I'm looking into the camera like The Office, because this is where chat is. I've actually never seen The Office, so it's weird that I would try to emulate that. I don't think I'm fixing Michelle an appropriate amount of time. What a just odd thing to say, I feel like. In what context does she think that that is an acceptable thing to say? Somebody performing maintenance. What a crude woman. I definitely did not do it. I feel like my fatigue has been washed away. Maintenance finished quickly, but I could have finished it faster with the method I mentioned during maintenance. That's... Chris, you are an expert on Eve structure, but you need to study more about Eve's fields. Draining the coolant is for an Eve. That's a rather sensitive area. I'm doing that thing again. I'll get going now. And what should we do with this medicine? Please dispose of it. Even without such drugs, I think there are enough places to run to. Dude, her explaining that after saying we can do that later privately is actually kind of insane. Alright, Mr. Cool Mechanic, I'll be rooting for you. See you later. Yeah, if possible, on Polar Night Day. Thanks to Leanne's effort, my complicated mind calmed down a bit. Including yesterday, I've received more help from Leanne than I deserve. Oh, we did do it. Nice! We perfectly repaired the lady. Yes, that's it. The unwavering. Oh, this is one of the games. Orca! Okay, time for... Listen, okay, if I had to choose one, it's probably Orca. If I'm gonna choose the simp for one, it's gonna be Orca. Brilliant radiance piercing the night. Largest chromatic zenith set for tomorrow. At the peak of the polar night day, when Chroma City's deepest darkness arrives, the 45th chromatic zenith, watched by the whole world, will raise its spectacular curtain tomorrow, 21st at 8 p.m. The entire sky has a screen hologram panorama covering the city at 8 p.m. sharp. When the event begins, a super giant panoramic hologram covering the entire city will unfold using the pollution layer of the stratosphere as a screen. This artificial light source, observed from anywhere in the city center, will erase the pitch black polar night and paint over it with Chroma City's brilliant colors. The first half of the performance especially depicts Chroma City's great journey from an ordinary industrial complex in the past to a super giant city-state with the spread of Sunshine Corp's neon shine. And the following main stage performance by global popular artists and special medley by O'Hara, the protagonist of Buff Girl series that is exploding in popularity among citizens recently, are prepared to add to the festival's heat. Peak of the peak of the finale, artificial star blooming in the night sky. The finale, scheduled for 8:10 p.m., is the highlight of this event and will grandly conclude the chromatic zenith. Tens of thousands of hologram particles scattered in the sky above the city will condense to a single point above the central Sunshine Tower, shaping a white star more dazzling than the sun that citizens have forgotten for centuries. Large-scale bloodshed in city center, morning glory, and high-level ties suspected. The large-scale rally that took place on Dark Brown Street late last afternoon, 19th, escalated into extreme bloodshed, causing a great shock across the city. The excessive suppression by stabilizers and citizen fatalities during the protests became the trigger, turning the peaceful rally into an armed riot in an instant. It is understood that the anti-government terrorist group Morning Glory intervened at the scene, inciting citizens and supplying weapons. Of particular note in this situation are the military spec high-performance firearms spotted on the protesters' side. Experts raised the possibility that high-ranking forces within Chroma City supported Morning Glory from behind the power struggle, stating equipment impossible for civilian organizations to obtain independently was distributed in large quantities. The situation was forcibly suppressed after Sunshine Corps summary executioner, the city government special forces, and the Grey Unit were deployed, but it left significant casualties and property damage. Mayor Lucas stated in an emergency statement, "I express deep regret over the tragic situation and will do my utmost to settle the accident immediately." He also specified that the Chromatic Zenith, scheduled for a day later, will be held without setbacks. The mayor appealed for the citizen unity, saying, "This event will go beyond a simple festival to become a light of remembrance, binding wounded citizens together, and a milestone of new hope." How very political. Violation of service. Let me hydrate really quick. Thank you, Matt. Dude, Nier Automata, or not Nier Automata, Nier Replicant prepared me for this game. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Violation of terms of service. NeonNet Network Administration. The Noise account has been permanently suspended and closed for seriously violating Article 24 of the Chroma City National Security and Urban Stabilization Act. Incitement of insurrection, dissemination of false facts, and NeonNet service operation regulations. Reason for blocking: suspicion of collusion with and participating in operations of the anti-government terrorist organization Morning Glory, directing the Dark Brown Street riot behind the scenes and inciting armed struggle against citizens, causing social chaos through the dissemination of malicious false facts regarding nanocatalysts and LDS, attempting to neutralize the public power of the Urban Stability Agency USA, and seriously impairing the Urban Happiness Index. Viewing, saving, or sharing posts by the Noise or any act advocating for the group is considered aiding and abetting anti-state terrorism and strictly notified as subject to immediate summary punishment without exception. Order is peace and the light of neon protects you. I was ready with the hydrate the moment I had flashbacks. I'm glad I wasn't that is the reason, Matt. I think we have the same wavelength. The reason I said anything is because I was pretty sure you were redeeming hydrate because you were also getting flashbacks to Nier Replicant. That's why I made that comment. Oh, okay. We're almost there. I think it's just this day and then the conclusion. I feel bad about what happened with Orca. I hope her condition hasn't gotten worse. It's almost time for Miss Orca's appointment. I should hurry it, open up, and prepare for maintenance in advance. Oh, hey. Oh, why is she looking at me so intense? Hello, Chris. I'm here for the follow-up inspection as discussed. Is your condition... Are you okay? Oh yeah, because last time she was here, I told her about my dead sister. That's right. I wouldn't say I'm comfortable, but I'm much better. I had people cheering for me, and I felt rewarded for running this repair shop well. That's good news. There's no moment more proud than feeling like you've lived well. I also want to be someone who gives you that sense of pride, Chris. You already are. Because of your model and requested details, Orca, I feel like my technical limits are being tested. Unlike repairing General Eves, you utilize more multi-purpose high-output units. Possessing high performance often means the repair difficulty is higher or breakdowns are more frequent. Despite that, it seems I've been paying the standard repair fees. You already know the streets. I can't be greedy when repairing a buff girl. Don't do that. Alright, to tell you the truth, it's because the criteria for settling repair fees are ambiguous. The parts required and the usage pattern vary for every customer. Adjusting the fee every single time is annoying, and it's hard to turn customers away. I think I understand. What if it's more expensive than expected? Will I make a wasted trip? People do have those thoughts. And likely the better the service provided, the stronger those worries become. Exactly. Since dialogue is a luxury concept that also doubles as psychological therapy, I need to alleviate those anxieties. Of course, for a luxury place, I do use a lot of outdated dial equipment. Shall we call it vintage then? Vintage sounds good, like the way you think. Orca, it's time to receive your vintage maintenance. Are you ready? 70 moves, accept request. Alright, Orca, let's go. Let's see what we're dealing with. Well, this is the easy one, it looks like. I was scammed. I'm going to check the synchronization level with the replaced body. You might feel strong stimulation. It's normal. This is normal? I felt like something huge was swinging me around like a toy. I don't know exactly what that feeling is, but feeling sensations means it's normal. If it were yesterday, you wouldn't have felt a thing. If it hurt, I'll guide you more clearly next time. Rather than pain, it felt like defeat. Oh, this needs a big ass upgrade. Okay, let's see. How do we do this? How do we do this as efficiently as possible? That's not, oh no, I waste, oh my god. Oh wait, that didn't just undo, that restarted the whole thing. Oh my god, okay, well, I fucked up big time. I felt like I was doing good too. Damn. We'll just have to do better this time. Got a little scam there. I'm getting scammed again. I have almost all the building blocks I need. Just need one more of these. I forgot that was a function. I just like making things harder than they need to be. Chris, you are an adult, right? I am, but why do you ask so suddenly? I understand that humans grow over time, but your childhood appearance and your current look don't match very well. If this is a sensitive topic, I apologize. Don't worry about it. It's something I need to overcome. And regarding the polar night of that day, I don't think I feel much burden about it. Most of my stress and obsession seems to be based on what happened after, rather than the accidents itself. Anyway, I knew you as an extrovert, Orca, but you speak as if you're seeing human growth for the first time. It is my first time seeing it. I like active behavior, but most of my social relationships are only with Eves at work. I don't have many chances to meet humans, and developing long-term relationships is even rarer. We have an unexpected commonality. Oh Christ. Hey, I can do this. Dude, I've been making it. I've made this so much harder than it needed to be on myself. My previous failures could have all been avoided with the information that I have now. The synchronization with the transplanted body was good, so it finished quickly. Synchronization with the transplanted body was good, but that's the last of the follow-up maintenance. If there are no uncomfortable parts, we'll finish here. Are there any discomforts? None at all. It might be different when I go out to the field and use my strength, but the sensation itself is very clear. That's a relief. After placing parts on the scale, some Eves occasionally experience a bit of panic. It's similar to an identity crisis. Is that so? Parts were changed, but I think I'm just me. That's fascinating. The story of the ship of Theseus is famous. The ship of Theseus, I said it weird the first time. Ship of Theseus with all of its parts replaced, and a new ship made from those parts. The question is if it's the same ship. The ship of Theseus is the ship of Theseus. Is the owner of the newly built ship Theseus? Well, I don't think that was mentioned specifically. That's a fun option I've never heard of before. Orca's philosophy is pure but somewhat unique. Must be your own philosophy that creates the conviction. Jump into scenes of horror and tragedy without hesitation. The story acts as a question about essence. The parts of the ship meaning the body and the recognition that this is the ship of Theseus. It questions which of the two is the essence. Right. Countless philosophers must have presented their own answers, but I simply define it as I don't know. I momentarily lost focus as an unexpected absurd answer. Orca saying I don't know with such confidence. I thought that confident attitude even more than usual was amusing. Dude, I agree. 100. I laughed. I'm not the ship of Theseus. I'm not Theseus, nor am I a sailor. I'm not the carpenter who placed the planks, nor the person from that era. As someone who knows nothing, I can't discuss the essence, can I? Are you talking about the qualification? Rather than qualification, I see it as a problem of cognition. Let's talk about humans and Eves. Let's talk about the soul, which we discussed yesterday. You said Eves who haven't reflected enough on their self often suffer from a desire for attention or recognition, right? Yes, I also had this worry. Around a similar time, must be a similar topic. Saying Eves don't have souls is ultimately an extension of the discussion on essence and value as life form. Do you believe in the existence of a soul? It's invisible, cannot be felt, and lacks sufficient academic evidence. The word believe itself is attached to the fact that the facts that aren't clear. Are you saying it doesn't exist? No. I wanted to say we don't know if it exists or not. If our essence is the soul, and we can't even judge it exists, how can we define ourselves? Chris, you said that with this maintenance. I have effectively acquired a new body. Then am I a different Orca? I don't think so. Of course, it's not the result of deep reflection. Then, what if my personality was transferred to a completely different model of Eve? That would also be Orca. The conditions are a bit different from the ship of Theseus. The condition that appearance and function are completely different. Even so, without a moment of hesitation, I said that I was Orca. The truth is unknowable. Any one of them could be Orca, maybe not, or maybe only partially correct. The real Orca might have died yesterday and I might just be a replacement. Because truth is difficult. That's quite a scary story. Then Orca, what conclusion did you reach? Because I don't know, I decided to live my best. If I can't know what the essence is, I'll just do my best for every Orca. From what I've felt, the world was full of complex and incomprehensible things, being right or being perfect. It was harder to find things that made sense, actions thought to be right. Sometimes hurt someone, and information believed to be true changes overnight. After thinking that, I felt I should live even more diligently, whether there is a soul or not, whether I'm Eve or human. Thinking that the value is not defined by me made my hesitation disappear and allowed me to do my best in rescue work. I think the opposite is often true as well. The fact that no matter what you do, it might not be right seems to make it hard to find motivation. Maybe it's a perk of my job. It's a tough job, but it's one that requires less worrying, isn't it? Saving someone. I never imagined this game could be so existential. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I didn't just choose, like, I genuinely meant this, right? Flashback to when I played this like 3 weeks ago. I didn't just choose it because of like the obvious aesthetic reason. I did say I think that there's going to be deeper meaning to it. Like, I'm not just choosing things for the sake of it. I'll say my game choices sometimes are very strategic. I had a feeling that this one would be something that I jive with well in the story aspect, okay? I call it intuition. At least makes it hard to be a bad person. That's an interesting opinion. And it happened to be the advice I needed right now. I'm glad. I was starting to worry that I was just rambling on endlessly about things I only like. Things only I like. You like these stories too, Chris. I don't know much about it, but I don't dislike it either. It was a good talk, Orca. Likewise. Thank you, Chris. See, all I can say is Orca's based. We like Orca in this house. When recalling memories, in the conflict with Michelle, and even in the past, I couldn't avoid being indebted to Orca. She probably wouldn't want it, but I hope I have a chance to repay her. Perfect repair. Yeah, there's no reason I shouldn't have done anything imperfectly in this game. It's so easy. Prey. Hey. Prey. You must be busy right now. What's up? Prey visited unexpectedly. Timing was perfect. I don't know, like, I get that Prey is the one that they want you to choose, but she's too much of a pick-me. Following Leanne and Orca's advice, I was organizing my feelings about Michelle. When I hit an unexpected snag, I was just thinking about Prey might be able to help. With buff girl O'Hara about to end, I thought she'd be incredibly busy. I came for one last visit before it gets really busy. I have to work myself to death today. How's your body holding up? Body? Ah, right. I was feeling a bit under the weather. Did you come all this way because you're worried about that? Doesn't she live right across the street? Not really. No, actually that is why I even asked you out on a date. So I can't back out just for this. Date? Oh, you mean the meal plan on polar nights. Technically it's a date. You dense bastard. When a girl comes onto you this strong, shouldn't you at least take a hint? Wait a second. What did you say? You wouldn't know a hint if it bit you. You useless nunk, seriously. Wait a minute. We've been so comfortable with each other. I've never thought about it that way. Honestly speaking, we even shared we've seen everything there is to see about each other. Plus, you never said it directly. You moron. You didn't hear me when I said it. And now what? I've never said it? A scene flashed through my memory from before. Prey looking dejected, asking to grab a meal together. Don't tell me. That day you came by smiling strangely, what did you say back then? I hate it. I wonder what she hates. Prey, stop. Hold on, Prey. I have something to say to you, seriously. If it's a lie, I'll make you taste iron in your mouth. You mean I'll bleed? You mean your fist will end up in my mouth? My fist will go into your mouth, okay. And you will bleed. And I'm going to need compensation for your rudeness. This is separate from the lying. Compensation. The reward Prey loves. I'll give you as much as you want. Good. Talk. Okay. It's about Michelle. Michelle? Ah, your sister. It's ambiguous if she's my sister, but yes, that Michelle. I think you might be able to help with that. No. 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 Hold up. No. 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 Stop it. Stop it. Cease. I can't. If he says what I think, we're just done. It's complicated to explain. But our condition is similar to the after effects of a shadow agency. What are you talking about? She's your sister. Acting as a shadow is something only Eves can do. After a bit of commotion, Prey listened to my explanation, and a complex look clouded her face. For a story heard so suddenly, it was long and heavy, so in a way it was natural. When it was over, I should give her some delicious snacks. Chris. In a way, this is a more serious situation than the after effects. In cases of suffering from shadow agency after effects, there's still an original personality to return to, even if all original personalities feel like events of the past, and like childhood memories. It's not the extent where memories are corrupted, so it's closer to your current state. Thinking about it that way, that's a quite accurate diagnosis. Memories of the past do surface, but except for a few dramatic moments, they are often in the form of information rather than emotions. You're sharp, Prey. Regrettably, that is not the case for Michelle. Once the personality she was acting as disappears, virtually nothing remains. That's why she considers herself Michelle even more strongly. Michelle is considered dead. Her life becomes one where everything was fake. Her memories, her personality, even the moments she built up. But Michelle also noticed to some extent there is a life she built while knowing. So dismissing even that as a lie is a leap, I think. Facts aren't what's important, Chris. She's a child who lived relying solely on you, despite knowing the truth implicitly. Hearing the words, Michelle is dead from you, is like losing her last hope. Of course, since I'm not Michelle, I can't give you the right answer, but I know one thing. Michelle must be lonely, and she needs a helping hand. The only person who can help Michelle is you. It's my responsibility. I think we might be safe. I think we might be safe from what I thought was gonna happen. I have to resolve it. Good attitude. But instead of persuading her, maybe it's better to be honest. Michelle probably wants to not lose herself, more than she wants to remain Michelle. She's afraid of becoming nothing, neither anyone's daughter nor sister. If you convey your feelings, and if it's sincere, a complete resolution might be hard, but I don't think it will end with Michelle disappearing. That's amazing, Prey. You probably haven't met Michelle. So how do you know her so well? Prey's words, even to me who spent almost my entire life with Michelle, showed she understood Michelle too well. Perception of the events that occurred was as clear as if she had experienced them herself. Upon hearing my words, Prey face smiled and spoke. Every Eve goes through an identity crisis at one point. Sometimes wanders. Sometimes I thought we were in the danger zone again, I'm not gonna lie. And sometimes makes the wrong choice. Prey. In my case, I entrusted my body to a mechanic with suspiciously fluent speech at a repair shop with a shady name in the gloomy outskirts of the city. I see. So that's how it was. Was it helpful? Of course. I'm convinced that Michelle will listen, just by doing what you said. The important thing is conveying your sincerity, so do not be swayed by the shell. And about the compensation. The touch of suspicious mechanic beginning now. 80 target moves. She really wants that work done. Oh, the things I do. My steak is too juicy, my lobster's too buttery. Don't look at my face, it's embarrassing. Truly one of... And people say romance is dead. You need to uncurl your toes. This feels better. Since Eves have structural similarities, human muscle fibers can get stiff. Usually we call it a cramp. Right. Good thinking. That was not exactly what I was hoping for, but... When the maintenance is over, are you planning to talk to Michelle? She answers. First, I'll try to talk to her. If things work out well, I'll take you to a super delicious restaurant and feed you until you burst. Are you paying too? Why would I say this if I wasn't paying? Last time you said that, and then whined, asking if we could go Dutch. That time, I hadn't saved up. I'm saving diligently these days, and besides, I'm going to get my money's worth back from what I feed you. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Can we have one normal conversation in this game? Like, just one. I get that this caters. I understand that it caters. But just one. Like, just to break it up a bit. No. I have a hard bargain. I think I'm thinking entirely too hard about this. Have I tried not thinking at all? Unfortunately not. Okay, but I'm kind of cooking. Okay, but I'm kind of chefing it up Gary's way. Few is right. Maintenance is done. You should get up. No. Do a little more. It was too fast. Even if I wanted to go easy on you, I have no more service to offer. Do you know how many hours it's been? Hearing this, Prey looked at me in shock. Time? It's been almost 4 hours. Snap out of it. I'm screwed. I'm sorry, boss. Prey scrambled to her feet and started putting on the coat she had taken off. I'm rooting for you and Michelle. And don't forget Polar Night. I still have a conflicting obligation on Polar Night. Listening to Prey's fading shout, I answered blatantly, and late in the evening, I sent a message to Michelle. My honest feelings, and all the stories until now. Dude, we crushed it. Polar Night Day. Happy Polar Night! Finally, Chroma City's biggest festival, Polar Night Day, has dawned. Today, December 21st, is the last Polar Night of the year and day to illuminate the darkness with the most beautiful light. Citizens may have felt uneasy due to recent unexpected disturbances in various parts of the city. Please rest assured now, thanks to the prompt action of Sunshine Corp and the independent government, the city has regained perfect stability. Today, leaving all antagonism and conflict behind, is the time to fully enjoy the glory achieved by our Chroma City. Today, the output of neon shine, streetlights, and beacons across the city will operate at 150% compared to normal times, along with the optimal serotonin levels provided by the nanocatalyst in your bloodstream. You will experience a warmer and more vibrant sense of happiness than ever before. Shadows of depression and anxiety will lift, and the only heat of the festival will fill the city center. Citizens, the endless night of Chroma City today is never a cold darkness. It is a warm solidarity of light that we create together. We hope you spend the most perfect holiday with your family, friends, and neighbors. Happy Polar Night. The future of shining Chroma City lies right in your smiles today. The final event lighting up the end of the year in Chroma City. Neon signs were twinkling, and the streets should have been full of people, but the dim maintenance shop was filled with only silence. The blackout for the festival is partly the cause, but for D1AL-ogue, the Eve maintenance shop specialized in psychotherapy, it was a little different. Even as time passed, there was no response from Michelle. It showed that the message was received, but she made no reply and showed no gesture. It's almost time for the appointment. No matter how depressed she is, a promise is a promise. A quiet street with not a single point of light, looking up at the night sky, I prepared to leave. Hi, Michelle. I thought you'd be happier to see me. Your reaction is unexpectedly dull. Maybe I should have ghosted you for a few more days. It's just so sudden. I didn't know how to react. I'm really glad to see you. I read your message. Just as my feelings are my own, your thoughts are your own. Even if I'm not your sister, I understood that you don't want to lose me. It might sound contradictory, but I thought being honest was the best way. Whoever you are, talking to you every day was fun, and it became a habit for me. Who am I? Michelle. Michelle's dead, but I am Michelle. That fact made me hate myself. The people who love me, I felt like a monstrosity that only revives their pain. That's disappearing was the right thing to do. Those thoughts filled my head. I had a lot of fun times too. That was the only way I could overcome my doubts. You cherishing me, caring for me, and loving me. When I thought that was just an illusion created by drugs, I felt like I lost the last bit of worth because I have Michelle's memories. I'm just making the people Michelle loved and the people who loved Michelle suffer. Despairing quietly must be the answer. If it were my sister, she would have done that, because she hated causing trouble for others. Right. It was a Michelle-like choice, that I, who wanted to remain as Michelle, could make for the last time. But you told me that even if I'm not Michelle, I have worth. Whether I'm Michelle or not, you asked me to stay by your side. Those were the words I wanted to hear the most. Even without pretending to be Michelle, you are fun. Sometimes you can give counseling, and sometimes you're someone I can rely on. The problem was that I couldn't be like that. After getting your message, I pondered what I am if not Michelle. In the first place, I realized I couldn't even understand what defines Michelle. Memories, habits, emotions, the conviction that I am Michelle. Then I realized what you meant by I don't know. That you were in the state too. Right. I couldn't be sure if Michelle was dead, or if you weren't Michelle. I couldn't be certain. I didn't know what the right answer was. And then someone said this. Then be honest. Then do your best. Dude, based Orca. This is what I'm saying. Orca's based. If you can't know what the truth is, do what you want. Living the way I want. Is that what you want? Yes. That's everything. Chris, then can I do as I want and selfishly stay by your side? Story with Michelle wasn't a perfect ending. Precisely because of that, it was more than enough to paint the stories that would follow. However, while I was distracted by the distant future, I missed what was right in front of me. I was late. Very late. Because of Michelle's sudden message. I'd completely forgotten about the appointment. When I blatantly told Michelle this fact, she asked Were you just slacking off with something that important coming up? And told me to get lost immediately. I smiled awkwardly, hurriedly finished getting ready, and frantically typed a message to someone. Oh my god, I have to choose. The reserved restaurant to soothe prey who must be furious. To the promenade with the night view to help Leanne, who is shivering in the cold. To the plaza where Orca is to repay my debt and convey my respects. To the observatory I reserved to show Michelle the city night view. Golly. Golly. Oh, I'm not surprised that I have to choose. I'm not surprised I had to choose between these two, right? I said it all along. I have a conflicting commitment with Prey and Leanne. As I said, based Orca. Didn't even know Orca was going to be an option. Listen, I mean this in like the wholest way, like simply the most wholesome way I possibly can. I really feel like I should do the final option. Because in this universe of a game, we were joking earlier about Michelle being ChatGPT bot. I'm between Orca and Michelle because I feel good. Exactly. So here's the thing. I'm leaning more towards Michelle. I think Prey's a pick-me who did go out there and confess her love, but like it's not mutual, obviously. In my opinion, not even my opinion, in Chris's opinion, he didn't see it in that light. He felt it as like just a companionship. I feel like it is rude to stand her up, but I feel like I was being forced to commit to something that I didn't want to do. Leanne? More likely to go towards Leanne because I do feel indebted to her in the sense that the whole reason I came to this revelation about my sister and came to face my past trauma is because of the information Leanne provided and the support that she gave prior to you showing up, Matt. So I'm kind of feel indebted to Leanne, but also her sentiments are far exceeding what I feel like me or Chris would accept, you know? So it's like, I don't want to do Leanne because I feel like I'm just giving Leanne something because I feel indebted, which is no way to, that doesn't qualify the need to show up to a date. Orca, I'm selfish. I like Orca. Orca's based. Orca's a real one. I like her. If I had to choose one person out of the triad, it's Orca. Like, Orca's cool. However, I don't feel like I'm indebted to spend time with her on Polar Night. And in my headcanon of whatever events come subsequent, I think that she would understand after exposing me to the trauma to hook up later, you know? So I'm kind of like, that leaves Michelle. Is it only a guilt trip? Kind of, but it's also like, from a more wholesome standpoint, she is the sister not sister whose entire purpose was to be by my side, and she's still committed to that despite realizing what's happening. And I'm very relieved that this game did not take it into a very like unwholesome direction like we thought it was going to. The relationship at the end there seemed really sweet and genuine. It seemed like sibling-esque versus like anything else. So I kind of feel indebted to Michelle. And honestly, here's my thought. In this post-game mental meta that I'm envisioning, if Prey is that pissed that I'm choosing my dead sister, my not dead sister that I created, she's not the right one. She's not the one. That's a red flag. I think Chris has been completely platonic the entire game, but maybe the last option can give him closure with pressure and trauma. Yeah, I'm thinking that like it's the real like show of dedication that I could provide to Michelle, who just went through a very existential crisis as the secret protagonist of the story, that my intentions are genuine, that she has a purpose beyond being a representation of the dead sister. I think that this gives her life and meaning and purpose beyond what she was originally defined as, and also gives her a purpose to look forward to, that I'm committed and not going away, and she is still, while maybe not the Michelle that is my deceased sister, is a person on her own that I'm committed to preserving the relationship with. So just for that reason, I'm gonna go with Michelle. We can, in our headcanon, hook up with Orca later. Leanne is chill and helped us out, but this is not, she wants more than we would provide. And if Prey has a problem with this, then she's a red flag to begin with and too much of a pick-me. We're going with Michelle. You didn't choose Leanne. Oh my god. I got an achievement called "You didn't choose Leanne." Why? The night sky of Polar Night Day. The light of the chromatic zenith was brightening the city like broad daylight. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. The gorgeous streets, and even more gorgeous signboards and antique decorations. The beauty made my heart already daunted by missing the reservation feel even more dejected. What is this? You said you had plans on precious Polar Night evening, so I let you go thinking you might have gotten a girlfriend or something. You just came to take pictures? It's hard to get a reservation here. It's famous for having the best view of chromatic zenith. That's fine, but I'm pointing out that there's no one by your side. In case you contacted me, I wanted to show you. Me? Why? Chroma City is a harsh place. Too many people suffer, and enraged victims turn into perpetrators. Even so, I wanted to show you that Chroma's Polar Night can be a beautiful day. I wanted to show you that, well, it's a finished story, but I'm not exactly a singular variable. I was part of your plan after all. That's what you're saying. Right, of course, there's a plan that isn't really needed now. But since I paid a lot for the reservation, it's a waste not to go. I feel like I've been tricked somehow. Oh, they say we can go in. Let's hurry. So that was sweet. It was brief, but it was sweet. I'm actually like eyes watering a little bit. I think we made the right choice. I'm happy with our choice, no regrets. No, this was good. I'm glad that I pushed through to finish it. I was delaying it because the thought of reading just seemed daunting, but like I'm glad to have played it. The ending was really nice. I liked it. It was good. I'm probably not going to show the other endings. It's a free game. If you want to see the other endings, go play it yourself. It's a free game on Steam. D1AL-ogue. Highly recommend. Go play it for yourself. Do the things that I didn't do. Correctly fix everyone the first time by not making the dumb mistakes as I did, and choose whatever option you want to see that you haven't already seen. You can justify it to yourself that I chose the Michelle option so you can do what other option you want to see. But yeah, it's a good game. Definitely has a lot more, see, again, I was fairly tactical in the decision to play this, in that I knew it was going to be more than just like lewd smut game. There's definitely a lot of depth to it, like, and I appreciate that. It was a good one. Oh, December 25th. Oh my god. Is that going to be our sister? Did we build her a body after all? Too many people. I'm doomed. This is a disaster. Hey, Prey, what are you doing hiding under the counter? Where did the buff girl's strong heart that O'Hara kept going on about go? Hey, O'Hara's strength is about the will to fight evil alone. It's different from acting like an attention seeker in front of a crowd. Nina. Okay, this is Nina. Prey, what are you doing? Come out here and spread this noble buff girl spirit. The captain's calling. Time to move and protect the citizens, right? Oh, seriously. Fine, I'm going. I said I'm going. What is all this? You're too kind, Chris. I know you're trying to be considerate, but ignoring my signals until the very end is really cruel. Never mind that. What is this syringe in your hand? It's drugged to make you honest. Let go of complex thoughts and just relax. Just hearing the description makes it sound dangerous. No way, it's very safe. I already took it myself. No, the heart's in her eyes. Oh my god. What? It should be kicking in about now. How is it? Do you feel anything? I was kind of hoping there wouldn't be after story. Oh my god. Based. See, we still got to... We're grabbing her. We still got to hang out with Orca. Let's go. Are you scared? How did you know? This is my first time on a bike. The wind is terrifying. We passed the stopping point, so I can't stop now. If you'd like, you can hold on to my tail. Your tail? My tail is also used for rescue purposes, so it handles vibration well. Wait, that part has a lot of nerves. Sorry, old habits from being a mechanic. Then what about here? Orca, if you wrap your tail around my neck, I can't breathe. Dude, we're still winning. Oh my god, wait, no, we're actually doing it. Okay, we're doing it and it's not creepy. It's not creepy because we have to build her. It's not creepy because we have to build her. It's not creepy because we have to build her. They're almost done. How's it feel? Not at all, my joints are creaking. I had to make sure you can move first. Use some emergency spare parts. You don't mean that junk piled up in the warehouse, do you? You know exactly what my bank account looks like. Then restore my backup. Being data is better than being in a body I can barely control. Can't do that. Why not? I already put out an ad that I hired a cute and capable new employee. Give me a cute smile, please. Ha. You'd better swap these for high quality parts later. Got it? Listen, I'm just happy that she got a body. I'm just happy she got a body. That makes the ending so much better. We got there. we got there. That was, yeah, no. Okay. I'm glad I played this. I recommend, even though you've seen all or most of me playing it, I recommend go playing it for yourself if, I don't know, if it jived well with you even a little bit. It's a free game on Steam again. D1AL-ogue, spelled exactly as issued here. It was really fun. I liked it. It was a lot to read aloud. Are there any male Eves asking for reach? There is one, but you can't see him. There is one, but you cannot see him. He is invisible for reasons. I imagine I know the reasons. But yes, there are male Eves. I don't know, it was wholesome. It was also lewd. Like, the ending was wholesome. I'm glad that we picked Michelle. Is it the player? The player is a human. So no, there's an invisible Eve that chooses to have active camouflage on the non-visible spectrum so you can't see him. But you do interact with him. You just don't know what he looks like. And he's a bit foul. But I don't know, I liked it. We got there in the end. We had a wholesome ending. I'm happy. I think we made the right choice. But yeah. We got this far and it's 10:40. I didn't think we were gonna have 4 hours. We took a lot of tangents. I think it took me like 40 minutes to actually get the game started. No boobs, no face to show. No anything, just silhouette. The silhouette. Oh man. No, this was a lot of fun. Again, I'm glad to have played it. I don't really have, oh my god. Sorry, I just got flashbanged. Not by this game or anything. Like, anyway. No further context. I just clicked into a tab and got flashbanged, but it wasn't like that type of flashbang. It was somebody drawing VTube art and currently their chest is out, but their chest is like blank. So I got like pseudo flashbanged. I was looking for somebody to raid. And one of these people are working on something. God, I'm torn. I want to raid Lemon because I'm Lemon's #1 biggest fan, but I also want to raid Moz because Moz was in here and I haven't raided him in a little bit. Conflicted. We'll raid Moz. Lemon will understand. We raided Lemon last time. We'll raid Moz. But yeah, I don't know. It was a good time. I'm happy to have played this. I hope you enjoyed watching. I'm sorry I didn't do like special voices or anything, but yeah. Stay for the raid. Say hi to Moz. All that good stuff. He's playing Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green. Stay for the raid. Say hi to Moz. Show him as much respect and care and support as you've shown me. I will be not live tomorrow, but I am supposed to collab with Lemon tomorrow, or at least play games with Lemon. I don't know if we'll stream or not, but there is a non-zero chance that I will be present on the internet at some point tomorrow. If that comes to fruition, I will post it in the Discord for you all to see. If I don't see you tomorrow, then I'll see you next time. Next time being, I don't know yet actually. I need to build my schedule out. I'll post that as well in the Discord. Worst case will be Friday, but I'm gonna try showing up a little bit sooner next week. But anyway, see you next time. Exactly right. See you next time. Yeah, have a good night, everybody. Take care. See you next time.